Good evening, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. My name is Ristretto. If it's your first time here, then welcome. If it's one of your times you're coming back to the stream, if you've been here before, then welcome back. Thank you for being here. Alright. We're going to be playing some Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate this evening for our friend Skiffy's birthday, and then after that we're going to be switching back on over to Monster Hunter Freedom for some more of that game. Should be a nice time. Hope you guys all had a nice day. Welcome, Brackslap. It's good to see you. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys some beans here. Thanks for being here nice and early. Cheers to you guys. My green screen doesn't like this mug very much. Alright. Show me how to kill Gogmazios. I'll see if I can remember how. It's been a long time. It's been a long time. We might fail, and that's okay. We'll try a couple times. Alright, let's go ahead and jump on over to the game here. Scooch my cam over a little bit there so I'm not over the black. There we go. Whoop. That's good. Hello, Smiley-O. Thank you for the beans. You're welcome. Let me take just a moment here. Say hello to you guys. So, happy birthday, Skiffy. I hope you've had a nice day today so far. I hope you got to relax and do something you wanted to do. Welcome, Katana. Welcome, I'm a Person, and Smiley-O, like I said. Welcome to both Brackslap and Lassany. It's good to see you both. We don't get to see you guys super often, so welcome. Thanks for being here. Welcome, IRB Goodjam. Welcome back, Wrath of Gog. Hope you're doing well tonight. Let's see, who else is here? Welcome, Chorito and Fish Kebab. Welcome, Crystal Time Gear and the Digit Artist. FPS Failure is here. Hello, FPS. Gog, again, I'm glad to hear your life is just, it's been a good couple days or a good bit of time in your life. That makes me happy to hear. Congrats. Welcome, Duck Lord Quackers. Welcome, Spaghetti Lord. I think that's everybody. If I missed anyone, I didn't mean to. I apologize. Hey, Nefudis. Literally just woke up. That sounds nice. Okay, like I said, let me know if the audio needs to get tweaked. The Vita and the 3DS have pretty drastically different audio outputs, so I generally have to tweak things a little bit differently when we switch back and forth. All right, I forget what we used for Gog. I think he's weak to Dragon. We should probably go ahead and take a look at Gog's hit zones, honestly. This music and Dundorma, they're nice, right? One sec. Weak to fire when not oiled. Head very weak to dragon. What's up, Gog? We're gonna be hunting you in a minute. Yeah, let's look at Gog's hit zones. I hope you're not shy, Gog. One second here. There we go. Do I not have transition set up? Oh, I don't have transition set up on this one. Oh well, whatever. I'm not going to set those up right now. Gogmazios. I think we have, what? Unoiled, oiled, super raged? Something like that. So fire and dragon both work. I remember using a dragon sword and shield. For the sake of not tripling us, I'll probably use the dragon sword and shield setup that I used for it. Always oiled. All right. Well, Skiffy said they wanted to do a warm-up hunt, so we're gonna do a warm-up hunt. Let me go ahead and make a hub. Anybody else? Skiffy, are you imagining this to be a duo, or are you imagining this to be open to 4 players? Just finished eating pizza. Happy tummy. Nice, IRB. You would like to do a raffle for player 3 and player 4? Okay. If there's anybody in chat who'd like to play with Skiffy and I for a warm-up hunt and then a Gogmazios, go ahead and sound off. I'll do a weapon raffle for it. Or no, I guess I'll do a regular raffle for it. Hello, Panda. Yeah, we're going to be doing 2 hunts tonight in 4 Ultimate before switching back to Freedom. I guess let me go ahead and get that raffle rolling. Okay, so if you would like to join Skiffy and I, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. You obviously have to be able to load up your 3DS and play with us. If you can't, then don't enter. Is the hub JP? It shouldn't be. Oh, is the hub up? The hub is up. You almost entered? Yeah, if you can't join the game, don't enter. Here, I'll let Skiffy into the hub here. There's the Gathering Hall ID, Skiffy. What if you did enter? What if you did enter? I would just boot you out. Okay, sorry, Katana. The password is 3690. Hi, Biotech. How's it going? We're playing some 4 Ultimate this evening. Last time I booted this game up, I was playing with Fallison. Blake is you. I figured. Hey, Schmeg. We're going to be playing 2 hunts with myself and Skiffy because it's Skiffy's birthday. So if you'd like to join up for that, go ahead and type !ticket. We're raffling off 2 spots to join us. If you are in reach of a 3DS and would like to play. What's the pass? 3690. Yeah, we're going to be doing Gogmazios, so you do have to have access to Gogmazios if you want to do it. If you have work you really got to do, that's okay. If it's just me and Skiffy, it's just me and Skiffy. We'll freaking do the thing, or at least we'll try. Are you guys doing no healing Vio or just no megas? Welcome, Blake. And happy birthday. Did not know that was what the raffle was for. That's okay. Do we rotate? We're just going to be doing 2 quests. So if you'd like to do one of the quests with us, just type !ticket. I know this is a little like abnormal for us, but if you want to join us, type !ticket. It sounds like we might only have 1 or 2 people who are able to play. So it shouldn't be an issue. 2 quests, we're doing a warm-up quest and Gogmazios. Skiffy, if you want to go ahead and choose the warm-up quest, you're welcome to. I'm going to go ahead and grab a different sword and shield. Oops. Went to the wrong area. Yeah, Panda, make sure you got your 3DS ready because we'll be starting. Sounds like there won't be too much competition to get in here. Digit Artist, if you have your 3DS and you'd like to play a couple quests of 4 Ultimate, you're welcome to join us. What did we use for GOG? Gogma Gunlance. I think we just used our regular... I think we just used this set. Yeah, I think so. I'll use this for a warm-up, though. Was the Obelisk? Yeah, I mean, that was what we used for Gunlance, but we did solo Bombs Over GOG with Sword and Shield, and we used the, I think we used a different set. You'll join then? Okay, type !ticket if you want to join. Like, if you want to join our hub right now, type !ticket. That's how we're going to run this. Is that the Sandberry Sword and Shield? It is, yeah. Yep, type !ticket, the Digit Artist, if you wanna jump in for some 4 Ultimate. What are we hunting for our warm-up hunt? A Zinogre. Nice. Okay. I'm also going to go ahead and say last call. So if anybody else wants to play for you and you have access to your 3DS and you're able to jump in and play with us, type ticket right now. So we're going to raffle off a spot. 2 spots, actually. This is not generally how multiplayer will work, but this is a one-off setup. Ready to watch this and die? I don't think he'll last very long, no. The GOG, it should be interesting to see. It's been a while since I fought like Gogmazios. I was just thinking about that the other day. Like, how does Gogmazios work? I can't even remember. I like that Misato emote. All right. So we have 3 people, I think, who said they were able to play, so I'm just going to draw 2 of them. So Panda, you feel free to go ahead and join up. And the Digit Artist, you can feel free to go ahead and join up. The password is 3690. The hub is up on the screen. We're going to hunt a G-Rank Zinogre and then a Gogmazios. Sorry, Kinesis. I hope I get to hunt with you again sometime soon. I tried to make it fair. It's not rigged, for what it's worth. Should be fun to do a little bit of 4U multi. Okay, see you in a bit, Katana. Yeah, me too, Skiffy. Welcome, Link. I think that's Panda Mansa, if I remember correctly. And welcome, Dr. DCA ZX. I don't know if I've hunted with you before, Digi-Artist, have I? Let me go ahead and make sure I send out my guild card. Cool. Cool set. All right. Out of well done steaks. I'll have to fix that sometime. We hunted Gog some time ago. I apologize for not remembering. Well, it's nice to get to hunt with you again. I wish I had a better memory for that kind of stuff. There are people out there who like remember what weapon everyone uses and what their in-game names are, and I have a hard time remembering. I think part of it might be that we don't do multiplayer very often, but even still, I wish I remember that sort of thing more often, or like a little easier. Send it? I did already, but I'll go ahead and do it again. Thanks, Panda. All right, so we're gonna do a Zinogre, and then we're gonna go ahead and do Gog. The Star Knight set. I could tell what it was without even looking, but man, that is one broken set. Why is Monster Hunter so fun? Hope everyone's having a grand time. We're about to be, I think. We're going to do a little bit of 4 Ultimate multiplayer. Exactly, Vile. Bless Monster Hunter indeed. Ray Boop, I don't know if I said hi to you. Hi, Ray Boop. Boop to you. I have so much stuff to do in this game still. I can't wait to come back to this game. Every time I play this game, I get to start and or stop and think about like how much stuff I get to do in this game still. This is your favorite Monster Hunter game? I don't know if I have a favorite. This one's up there, though. This is my most played one. Where are you in the game, Kinesis? This game is paced so supremely. Every rank feels very different. It's awesome. Hey, Zelda. Welcome. How you doing? Welcome back from your extensive trip. How did it end up? Okay, time to see if I can still play this game. You're already at G1? Nice. Sorry I'm not streaming this at 60 frames per second. Streaming at 60 means reconfiguring quite a bit of my streaming software. So since we're not going to be doing the whole stream at 60, we're not doing this portion at 60 either. Way back was a decent way to relax from the bit coming up to it. I didn't realize when you told us last week that you were going on that trip that it was going to be so long. Hi, Arcane. Welcome. We're playing a little bit of 4 Ultimate before we're going on to Freedom again tonight. Yeah, the rabbits seem sad. Right, you don't hit them during the mount in this game. Nice KO. Weapon priority woo? Yep, you're darn straight. I got right out the way. Hello, I'm a person. I think I have bombs. Nice. Frame drops, yeah. Whoop. This pours in. And he's back in the mountain again. Hey, J Novice. Hope I'm doing well. I had a really nice day off today. Dude, this poor thing. I guess this is what happens when you bring 4 G-rank hunters into a hunt. Oops. Aw, I was gonna iframe it, or at least attempt to. I didn't mean to, Jack. I'm sorry. Welcome. How you doing? We're playing a little bit of 4U before Freedom tonight for Skippy's birthday. They've given us some fun requests. A Zinogre and a Gogmazios. And this Zinogre is just getting brutalized. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to hit it. Damn. Gogmazios Arcane. Arcane, if you've never seen Gogma, Gogma is a really cool fight. You're in for a treat. Well hunted, folks. I realized last night that I haven't been reading the item descriptions in Freedom, so we gotta start doing that. Isn't that G rank? Yep, it was G rank. This is what happens when you bring 4 people with G rank damage. They just bully stuff. Old school scaling isn't kind with 4 people. It's not. What is Blake wielding there? That is an insect glaive. That is the Gormagala insect glaive, and they're wearing Star Knight armor, which is an infamous set in this game for being very strong. It's some event armor. Oh, it's a relic. Excuse me. Sorry, it is a relic that looks like the Gogmazios glaive. Or sorry, the Gormagala glaive. My goodness, I can't talk. Three minutes, 56 seconds. Poor Zen. All right, let's do it. Active GOG, I haven't done that one yet. Your laptop went off, gotta go? Oh, okay. Well, Kinesis, if you're still here and you want to jump in, you're welcome to. Is Goggy Monka S? There are different versions of the quest. Some of them are tough and some of them are less tough. Want you to go? No, you're good, Panda. You can stay. From 1 Geodrum to 10 Rajang, it's scarier than Rajang, or it's like as scary as Rajang, yeah. It's up there. It's a very difficult boss fight. It's a large-scale boss fight like Lao Shan Lung, but a lot more threatening. A lot more threatening. All right, we have a spot. Kinesis, if you wanted to jump in and hunt with us, you're welcome to. Or anybody else for that matter, I guess. Aw, R.I.P. Kinesis already pieced. So sad. I wanted to get the hunt with them. How large is this Fu you're about to see? What's threatening? We're talking about Gogmazios. We can just do him. We can do one triple, right? Which Gog do you guys want to do? I don't have vanilla Gog. We can do bombs over Gog. Which one's Super Gog? Is it Active Gog Super Gog, or is Bombs Over Gog Super Gog? From what I've heard, Active Gog is like more HP, but Bombs Over Gog does a lot more damage. We soloed Bombs Over Gog. Quagmire Quarrel. All right, this is Vanilla Gog. I'm good. Bombs Over Gog is super. We soloed it. It was fun. It was very hard. That was fun. Hi, Beastu. We do have a spot. If anybody in chat wants to come and take on GOG with us, then we have one more spot for us. Or we have one more spot here. Otherwise, we'll just do a trio. May I use the big boy cannon? Whoever wants to. I'm bringing a Markle, but you guys can bring a Markle too if you want. What is the most difficult monster for you to hunt solo in this game? The one that I had the most trouble with so far was probably Apex Rajang. Like, GOG is an execution test and a damage test of if you have enough damage, and like, it's a tough fight, but it's not like you're about to die every moment of the fight. Apex Rajang is like you're about to die every moment of the fight, but I had a tougher time than most on that quest, I think. Beastu, if your 3DS is charged and you want to jump in, you're welcome to. We'd be happy to have you as a fourth, as long as you're able to take on a GOG. Like, you've unlocked the quest and everything. Yep, 3690 for the password. But yeah, Apex Rajang is terrifying. Arcane, what Apex is in this game, it's a little different than Monster Hunter Rise had a system called Apex, but in this game, Apex is a system where most of the time you're fighting an Apex monster. Their hit zones on most of their body, like 70 to 80% of their body, are so hard you bounce everywhere on their body. You get to use an item that makes you not bounce every like minute to minute and a half, and the rest of the time you just have to snipe 1 or 2 hit zones, and it's very difficult. Yeah, Panda, what is this? How does Gunner work for those hunts? Same, your bullets will bounce. Your bullets will bounce off of those parts of the monster. Panda, take off your hacked talisman. You know us well enough by now not to do that. No one's getting banned.
My soul's gone.
I am the dumb fish. Well. Hey, Karada, welcome. Enjoy your lurk. What's the ID? The ID is right there, Beastu. And the password is 3690. I don't know if I've ever hunted with you, Beastu. You showed Karada the fish quote. It's good. Need to connect your 3DS to the new internet. That's okay. No worries. We're not in a huge rush. You're applying to be banned? We're not handing out bans. I'm sorry. Those cost money. No, they don't. Nope, we're just gonna go and try and hunt Gogmazios. It's been a long time for me since I fought Gog. I know there's, okay, you got the Ballista Binders, you've got the Ballistas, you've got the Markle. Should be interesting. How much money? Bans are free, bans are free, bans are free. Show me the armor skills of my set. Challenger +2, which is really strong in this game, which boosts your attack by a lot when the monster is enraged. Sharpness +1. Weakness Exploit, which boosts your damage when you're hitting a weak zone, and Razor Sharp, which halves the rate at which your sharpness declines. Challenger is what? So Challenger is, in this game, it changes a bit from game to game. In this game, when a monster is enraged, you get Crit Eye 3 and attack up extra large. Just cuz. Hey, pal. Welcome. Welcome to a For You segment of tonight's stream. I hope you're doing well. How you doing? And thank you so much for the sub. ASDFH to you too. You skipped the G. Show you a broken set? Challenger 2, high-grade earplugs, Rodeo God, which makes mounts super easy. Well, it makes mounts happen more plentifully. Sharpness +1, attack up small, and steady hand. I forget what does steady hand even do? Prevents your attacks from being deflected. Oh, this is razor sharp and mind's eye. There you go. This is one of the more broken sets in the game. This is, well, it's a really good talisman they've got, but this is the Star Knight set. Really powerful set from Event Quest. So mind's eye and razor sharp, attack up small, sharpness +1, extra mounts, high grade earplugs, and attack up extra large and crit I3 when the monster is raged. Internet has been connected. Awesome. Here's the hub, Beastu. You need to update now. Try it without it. You don't always need to update to actually join the game. But sometimes you do. I don't know. It's okay if it takes a minute. We're down for some multiplayer. It said it needed to become online. Okay, then yeah, you probably do have to update. Hopefully it won't take too long. Sometimes the 3DS updates take a little bit of time. Sometimes they take a lot of time. Hey, look, a mouse. Wow. Immersion shattered because of the Windows mouse. Elder Hall is chill enough for the wait. It is, isn't it? You're gonna make a new hunter named Beastu and snag his spot. You're gonna speed run through to Gogmazios while you're at it, just all the way up to the end of the game. This is not the final. Is this the final story boss? I don't know what you'd call it. What is Gog in 4 Ultimate? He's the final large boss. I mean, like, there are other bosses that come after him, but what is Gog? I forget, which is kind of sad. Gog is the G-rank story boss, or the G-rank final story boss. Gog is a punk kid. We're about to do him. Halfway done with the update? Cool. Update done? Sweet, that didn't take long at all. We're about to do Wrath of Gog. You could say that. Oi, Skiffy. Third time's the charm. We should enjoy this while we're here. Can't do this in Freedom. Can't do this in Rise. For you, best game. Simple as that. It's got the Prance. That's all you need. It has Prance and a good Yukumo set. Best game. There you go. You heard it here first. Nowhere else on the internet is there anyone who would say that. GU has Prance, but doesn't have a good Yukumo set. You're online? Sick! Here is the hub. And the password is 3690. Dose had arm wrestling too. So does Monster Hunter World. You're in? All right. Welcome, Cthulhu. You send a guild card. All right. So I'm bringing Garrison Ballista ammo and a Dense Mark hole. I don't need to be the one to fire the Markle though. I don't care. You'll do it? You want to head snipe? Alright, then I'm not going to steal Skiffy's birthday Markle. Nobody else should either. So, Skiffy should be the one to fire the big cannon. Seeing as it's their birthday and all. I think from what I remember, I'm going to want to try and hit his front arms through most of the fight with Sword and Shield and Dragon. His head when I can. That's about it, though. It's really been a long time. Can we duo GOG? You'll wait at camp and you can hunt? I mean, I've soloed it before. You can go watch the videos on YouTube. I seem like a guy that rides motorcycles. You would be wrong. I would try it someday, but I never have. The stick is sticky? Oh, that's a bummer, Beastie. I'm sorry. Watch the cutscene for Arcane? I will. I'm not going to skip the cutscene. Quagmire Quarrel. So this is Gogmazios. I would enjoy a long walk on the beach with a guy named Falzon. Dude, such a cool fight. I'm so excited for this. Thanks for choosing this, Skiffy. If I triple us, I'm sorry. Just gonna say that right off the bat. Gonna try and be helpful with your rest? No worries, Beast 2. I feel rusty too. Alright, that's how big he is, Arcane. I forget, there's something you're supposed to do at the beginning. I guess the Dragonator, right? That's what you're supposed to do. And look out for any attacks he's doing. He's already doing a mount? Oh, sick. Okay, well, then never mind. I'm not gonna go for the Dragonator. Skiffy's got those mounts. I remember Skiffy telling us about how many mounts they'd get us if we did GOG with them, so here we are. Down he comes! He's just a bit mount weak. That's okay with me. Is this town? It is. It is the old town from Monster Hunter Dose. Nope. Hi, Annie. Welcome. Yep, same town. Is that another? Okay. I guess it doesn't matter if I'm rusty. Who needs to worry about rust when Skiffy's gonna mount it over and over? That's awesome. Welcome to GOG with an IG. I remember that happening some of the time that we were doing this with others, but never like this. Those crits feel good. Why is being bopped so easily? Someone is mounting him. So, kind of like the Wyvern riding minigame in Monster Hunter Rise, in this game, they added a mechanic called mounting, where you can kind of jump on a monster's back, and if you do enough aerial attacks, like if you hit enough times in the air, it'll let you ride it, do a small minigame, and then topple over. Most weapons can't do that all that easily, but Insect Glaive, the one that Blake is using, has the ability to jump into the air rather readily. And when it does that, it can get mounts very frequently. Okay. I'm standing up here and waiting for him to charge me, so I can get the Dragonator off. Here we go. This should be it. Or not. This should do it. Maybe. That works. Let me go for that back. I can see someone's already been working on it. Whoops. Okay. Uh-oh. Ouch. That did some damage, didn't it? Restraint is ready to use, and he's mounted again. Yep, this guy has a full-on Dragonator mount like, lodged into his back that you can break free and then use against him. It's pretty cool. Welcome back, Digi-Artist. I'm sorry there was some kind of issue. Is that the Dragonator already? It is. Alright, wait for him to get up first. Or not. That's okay. That's cool. This is nutty in multiplayer. Usually in solo, this takes a lot longer to do. This is a fight you can easily time out on solo. Is it a condition? No. Was lodged into him in a former attack. Is that another mount? My goodness. Cool looking armor I have. Thanks, Tom. Cheers. It's a mix of Teo and Yukanlos with some Tetsu Copper Greaves, I think? Whoa, not envious subquest. Yeah. I'm going for that tail cut with Cthulhu. There we go. I feel like Cthulhu's going for the back and tail breaks. Nice job. He's actually pretty easy to mount. So I see. So I see. Some kind of break there. One of his legs, maybe. And another mount. Yeah, when it's mounted, I can hit the monster right now if I want to, but if I do that, sometimes I can stagger my teammate out of their mount, and so it's not really a good thing to do. It's good to kind of pause when your teammate's on the monster in this game. Your armor looks so good, though. I'm glad you like it. Thanks, Nick. Can someone paintball him? Oh, good. I won't lose him. Thank you. Has it reached the highest mount threshold yet? Who knows? Probably. Okay, so those restraints are double ready, which means that one of them will be able to get him out of the air if he flies. Alright, more of this is coming back to me as we go. Will we even see his big attack? I think so. I mean, like, we're going through the quest, but he's not a monster you can... I mean, I don't think he's a monster you can really destroy super duper quickly. We'll at least see him get to his second form and do that. Mounted again? Yeah. People have done it. I believe it. Hey, Mizu. Oh, this isn't weak right now. Should be going for something else. Oh well, whatever. Who's the largest monster in all of Monster Hunter? I believe it's Dalamadur. Either that or something from Frontier. Arcane probably has not seen Dalamadur either. But that's another monster from this game. You've seen Dalmadur? You have? Okay, never mind. My bad for assuming. The large serpent? Yes, indeed. The large serpent. You got it. What's the smallest monster? I don't know. Probably some piece of endemic life from Monster Hunter World. Like the ants from Monster Hunter World. I think we're doing all right so far. Got Panda with that wicked fire gun lance back there. Cool gun lance, Panda. That's okay. They just booted up their 3DS for the first time in like years. I'm a person, so I don't blame them. They also could be a relic. We don't know. Is this the last multiplayer hunt you're doing tonight? It is, Kinesis, yeah. We're just doing this for Skippy's birthday, then we're gonna keep going in Monster Hunter Freedom. Got a license for hunting that GOG? We do. It's called a G3 permit. We've got one, all of us. Oh, here we go. Got the Demolisher up. That's Skiffy's cue. He finally got to attack. He did, yeah. Oh no! Darn 3DS Wi-Fi. No, Beast 2, I'm sorry. Or wait, did I DC? No. For a second I was looking at Panda standing there and I was like, did I DC? Is he frozen? You DC'd? Yeah, I saw. I'm sorry, Beast 2. The 3DS Wi-Fi is really not great. We've had a lot of issues with that over the time of our 4 Ultimate playthrough. Do you want us to come down there, Skiffy? That's Panda pinging. I don't know why. You want to snipe the head? Yeah, I figured. So do you want us to come down there? I couldn't tell if it was you pinging the first time. It was nice to have you hunt with us briefly. Thank you for coming and hunting, Beast 2. I appreciate it. Panda's coming. It is fun to hit it while it's flying, Mizu. Poor Panda. Dragonator's ready too. Oh shoot. I thought it was going for me, but it was going for Panda. Good stuff. What do? You just run around down here. We just run around down here until it jumps up on the top where Skiffy is. Aw. If that was the Markle, that was a miss. Bummer. We'll still finish him off. You put your 3DS down? What? What happened? We'll be okay. We'll still finish the GOG. I've missed many a demolisher. We might even be, I think we're going quickly enough that we'll get another shot at the demolisher later on. I have a Markle. I don't know if I can give it to somebody else. No, I can't give it to somebody else, but we can still hit it. There's phase 2. You really had no idea what you were doing for you. You have status crit on your set, but nothing that gives affinity. I think we have a neat set where we have crit draw dual blades, I think, that have status crit. The Pog theme, it's so good. Man, soloing this thing was a trip. I want to do it again someday. Hey, Jamrock. It was a really great year of streams. I'm sorry, Digit Artist. I'm sorry you're having issues. Nice trip. Main reason why you want to redo your profile is because you didn't know any better with custom quests back in the day. Did they screw up your file a bunch? Like boost your HR all crazy and give you a bunch of items or something? We had a bunch of custom quests, but they were all kind of made in line with the game itself. Gave you a bunch of items. That's a bummer. Ooh, here we go. Aw, only one hit. I'm sorry. I thought we had 2 ready here. That's okay. We still flinched him out of the attack. He might come down. Can you flash out of the sky? Flash bombs do not work on Gogmazios, no. Bummer. I thought we had 2 restraints ready there. We may have, and I might have just missed them. Down it comes. Welcome back, Katana. How goes GOG? It's going okay. We're dealing lots of damage. There's some rust, but we're dealing lots of damage. Oh man, look out, Skiffy. They probably didn't mean to, Skiffy. I know if I had done that, it wouldn't have been on purpose. Is that another mount? It is. I think we still have a Dragonator ready too. After this mount, I'll go back up and get it. Gonna get all the part breaks. I forget if we've gotten them all. I think we've gotten just about all of them already. All right. Chest is left. Ah. I have no real way of helping with the chest. I can't hit it when it's up, and I also can't hit it when it's down. So, with enough chest mounts, we might. Oh, well, that's GOG. Happy birthday, Skiffy. It was nice to finally get to hunt one with you. Might you have a crumb of infinite beans? Yeah, here, have some beans on Skiffy. For Skiffy's birthday. How's the birthday request thing work? When it's someone's birthday, they get to choose something for me to hunt. Usually, I just ask them to pick a, Yeah, I know what you were doing, Skiffy. I've hit him when he was doing that before. Yeah, when someone has a birthday, I ask for them to choose something for me to hunt. Out of all the games that we played on stream, they can pick a weapon matchup and a monster matchup. Occasionally, we've done multiplayer for them, but usually I just want it to, Usually it's just I want someone to pick something for me to hunt. We did this with Skiffy because we never got to hunt Gogmazios with them, and we really wanted to. I hope you still had fun, even with the things that didn't go to your plan, Skiffy. If I may, it was your birthday last Wednesday on your week off. Would you do your first hunt in Freedom with Sword and Shield? Sure. Last stream on Freedom, we actually had a really hard time with Blue Yan Kutku, believe it or not. So I will upgrade a Sword and Shield and take on Blue Yan Kutku with Sword and Shield for you, Fallison. I'd love to. First, I want to go ahead and wave bye with Skiffy and Panda here. Skiffy, thank you for letting us hunt Gog with you for your birthday. I hope you still had fun with it. Many, many mounts were had. All right. And I think we'll go ahead and switch back over to Monster Hunter Freedom, which will take just a minute here. All right. Upgrading our early weapons. Chat picks. All right. We're gonna go ahead and switch back to Freedom here in just a moment. Thank you, Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. Let's go ahead and leave here. I'm gonna let the intro movie play. You should, Panda. Hacked stuff is dumb. Like, you can play the game how you want, but hacking stuff into a Monster Hunter game is kind of lame. All right, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. When I get back, we'll go ahead and switch to Freedom. Enjoy the intro video because it's a banger. We're back. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yep, this game's good. Wait, you can midair kill Kieran in Freemanite, which then does the cut in half thing that Giapre does? Wait, you can cut a Kieran in half? No way. Also, that's crazy, Skippy. Nice job. And that was for Ultimate. Peace for Ultimate. All right. Give me just a second here. All right. Get the 3DS capture stuff out of the way. Switch over to our other handheld capture stuff. Turn that back down. How's the volume on that? I saw that it had a live phone on it, Skiffy. It seemed smart. They really should, Jack McBride. They really should. It's pretty awesome. There we go. Okay. This sounds okay? Looks okay? Nothing seems too scuffed? So our character keels over. How do we stand up? There we go. A tad loud, maybe? There. Okay. Song's rad? It is rad. Sounds fine to you? Okay, good. Okay, so for those of you who weren't here last night, we timed out to Blue Yon Kutku. We did eventually go back and finish the quest, but that thing had a lot more health than the other hunts we've been doing so far. So, Mr. Fallison has chosen to request that we use Sword and Shield on a monster tonight, and so I'd like to take down a Blue Yon Cuckoo with Sword and Shield. I think we're going to go ahead and, let's see. What's the best place to get the Freedom 1 weapon trees? Is it GameFAQs? What'd you time out with? The base yellow bone, or the base bone dual blades that have like a smidgen of yellow. It was bad. It was really bad. So, let's go ahead and let's take a look at some Sword and Shield weapon trees here on GameFAQs.com. So, this is the bone Sword and Shield line. I don't know if there's a website that has all of them overlaid onto one path. Here's the iron one. We'd preferably want to choose a path that will let us get some green sharpness at some point. Hunter's Knife Plus, Hunter's Dagger Plus, Assassin's Dagger. That looks like the most reasonable path. It seems like just using some ore and some Zenny, granted a decent chunk of Zenny, but just some ore and Zenny, we could probably get to some green sharpness there and a little bit better attack. Of course, at that point, we can either take it down this sword. Interesting. Or we could change it into the Poison Battle Axe. That's probably the best choice. Back to Freedom 1, you had to dodge spoilers? Wait, GOG spoilers? You have no idea how GOG works, you want to keep it that way? You wouldn't have seen that much of GOG's mechanics, don't worry. Death prize. What do you think of sharpness and negative affinity versus low sharpness and positive affinity? Low sharpness and positive affinity isn't something that's regularly done. That would be interesting if they did more of that, Tony Tengu. I feel like sharpness and negative affinity isn't done super often either. I think it's usually raw that they play around with. Like if you have high raw, you'll have bad sharpness and maybe negative affinity. And then if you have low raw, you'll have better sharpness and affinity. There was a lot of mounting going on. All right. Someone said death prize. I don't even see death prize on here. Am I blind? Oh, there it is. Okay, it's a Genprey one. Lots of para, huh? That sounds like a lot of farming Genprey. How many? Okay, so a bunch of Velociprey bits. We've got those. Medium monster bone. That might not be so bad. We can't get stun sacks yet, so I probably won't go with that one quite yet. Although we might want to collect that at some point. I feel like just upgrading the ore dagger a bit so we can get to the assassin's dagger is a good idea. Let's take a look at the other weapon path. What is this? Okay, so these are all the other ones you can craft. Frost Edge. That gets some decent green, but we need white monoblos for it. Oh, I don't want to look at the Angaruga stuff quite yet, so I'm purposely not looking at that. I know it's on the screen, but I'm not looking at that part of the thing. Let's look at the bone path again. Bone path doesn't seem to get great affinity, or great sharpness rather, excuse me. If we worked on the bone one, we wouldn't get as much raw or green sharpness, but we'd be on our way to the Rathalos stuff, which is kind of rad. There's 3 different Rathalos sword and shields in this game. High Ifrit, Golden Falchion, and Jin Plus. Interesting. Well, let's just upgrade the ore sword and shield for now. See what we need to do that. Nothing much. All right, Hunter's Dagger Plus. We just need some iron ore, and we've got plenty of Earth crystals. All right, well, we're going to do a couple gathering quests real quick to get those. Let me see if I've been by the farm already here. Looks like I've already been by the farm. Have I planted things at the farm? Yes. Cool. Well, a gathering quest it shall be. Let me grab our other set that has Gathering Plus on it. I have a farmer's beard. Why, thank you. Okay. How are you today, Nox? What's our next actual progression quest? We have Trouble in the Forest, which is slaying 10 Volfongo. We could probably do that one here. I'll just do the Velociraptor quest again. Only 3 more quests here in 2-star. We'll do some of these tonight. I like the Velociraptor quest. I guess I should bring some healing items. I don't need to. I know yesterday we learned our lesson about not bringing enough supplies, but I think we should be okay for this Velociraptor. Velociraptor really doesn't have much health at all. Famous last words? We'll be all right. I'd already accepted the quest and everything. If we do enough, like, I think we're going to try and focus on upgrading each of our... I think what we're going to do today... Sorry, let me rephrase this. What we're going to do today is look at the weapon paths for each of the weapons that we've got so far and choose at least one weapon path to work on for the time being. Someday we'll probably get up to collecting different things, but for now I want to have one decent weapon pick for each of them. You missed the end of the Blue Kutku Dual Blade Saga. How'd it go? The first quest, we timed out. We ran out of whetstones, we ran out of potions, we ran out of stamina items, like we ran out of food. So we were just mashing red sharpness demon dance on its legs, trying to kill it. We got it to limp, but we timed out. So then we went and we farmed up a slightly better pair of dual blades, and we brought like stamina items and whetstones, and we did much better, and we finished the quest. It was a big example of how you have to be prepared for stuff like that. You feel stiff and slightly concerned about the people of Illinois' livelihood. Why so? What's going on? So we did actually end up finishing the Blue Kutku. Oh, there was a wild storm. Did stuff flood? There's apparently been some really, really gnarly storms in the Midwest this year. Surprisingly not up where I'm at, but other places. I moved my webcam around a little bit earlier. I think I'm a little too close to the corner. Let me go ahead and 1 second here. That's a little better. Floods and 60-knot winds. Yikes. Are you okay? Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. We're here to mine and kill a Velociraptor. We'll also probably nab some honey and some mushrooms. I'm glad you're okay. That's good. That's nothing compared to some of the weather that can happen in that area. It's wild how quick it changed. 5 hours beforehand it was sunny. Oh yeah, stuff will go back and forth pretty quick up here. There's parts of the U.S. where that'll happen like on a daily basis. Florida especially has like daily afternoon rains a lot of the time in the summer. Where like it'll be sunny the rest of the day and then it'll rain for an hour and they'll go back to normal. Just the day had to get its rain out. Back home you don't really have weather? Yeah. That sounds interesting too though. Just sun and melting point sun. I would not do well. This feels so tame after that crazy Gogmazios hunt. So much going on with Gogmazios. Now we're just sitting here gathering honey, listening to the murmurs of the veggie elder. Peaceful? It is peaceful. When it rains, it's an event that people enjoy and people sit and watch it. We do that sometimes too. I know some folks who really enjoy going out on their porch and watching the rain or listening to the rain. Some folks just really like going out and being in the rain. But it's much more common here. We should probably get a whim set put together as well. Gog was so strong that permanently booted you from the hunt. Yeah, I'm sorry, Beast 2. Like I said, it was nice to get to hunt with you. Man, this is so mean. This gathering spot. This one specifically seems to do that a lot more than the other ones do. How many was that? That was like 5 nothing founds. Hey Renditioning, welcome. This game's too brutal for you to have to go back to. We had a brutal experience yesterday with Blue Yan Kutku. I feel like very humbled describing that to folks. Like, yeah, yesterday I got just destroyed by a Blue Yan Kutku. Not like he was too aggressive for us or he did too much damage. Like, I just was not prepared for the extent that the game expected me to have better sharpness and better damage by the point where we were getting into that quest. This Velociraptor had conditioned me to be like, it doesn't matter what you bring. You can bring your gathering set. You can bring no health items. You'll be fine. And then we went into that Blue Kutku quest. And I was like, no, you should have some sharpness. And you should have some healing items. goofy stuff. Yeah, we're also here for some mining, so we'll have to go in here and do some mining real quick. Then we'll go back and hunt the Velocidrome. Well, we already hunted regular Kutku. Regular Kutku didn't have that much damage or have that much health. Blue Yon Kutku was the difference. Start playing For You again in your hands really want a modern collection. Yeah, I've heard that for a lot of folks, that the handheld consoles really just do them in, which is a bummer. Good night, Crystal. I hope you rest well. Good luck, fish. Are you getting any more used to him? Don't even claw? Clawing on the 3DS is absurd. Definitely felt weird holding your 3DS XL in the hands again. I don't know. This sounds dismissive. I think there are ways that you can find to hold the DS or the PSP that'll make it more comfortable for you. Claws the DS, they're insane. Claws in Modern... Yeah, well, I claw in Modern Monster Hunter too, but the D-pad is where my index finger is. Like, the 3DS... If you claw a 3DS, you're clawing the analog stick. Oh, you guys can't see that. Here, you're clawing the analog stick with your index finger. Who does that? Like, you're gonna put your thumb on D-pad duty? What? Whereas with Rise, or World, you can use a PS4 DualShock, and it's clawing just like clawing was on the PSP. Is that a lefty 3DS? No, the image is reversed. Vio, don't tell me you do that. No wonder your hands are screwed, man. That's a bummer. It's probably not actually because of that. But man, that is crazy. I can't imagine doing that. Why would you ever give up your... Why would you ever put your index finger on like... Oh yeah, this is going to be where I'm going to like control my character from. Only for gunning, of course. I like the claw on the PSP. I'm a staunch, like, you should learn how to claw if you're going to play a PSP game kind of guy. Me too, Incog. The 2DS is pretty nice. Like the Wedge 2DS. Hey, Game God. What you going to be doing with it, Incog? My X230 has been like my daily, like, casual use PC. For a while now. I've been taking that to work almost every day. Taking your patchwork with you? Nice. The irony of seeing this is knowing there was a version of the Circle Pad Pro that put the Circle Pad where the bumper and trigger is. I know they did that. That's so wrong. And it was specifically designed for Monster Hunter too, Ducklord Crackers. They were like, ah yes, this is how Monster Hunters should... Like, Monster Hunters like screwing their fingers up. Let's put the Circle Pad under their index finger. We gotta find a picture of that real quick. Hang on. Surprisingly, it works a lot better than you'd think it would. I believe that it works okay. It's just kind of funny to me that they would even make that. Immersion broken. I'm sorry. What Monster Hunter is this? This is Monster Hunter Freedom we get over here. Where is it? So this is the regular Circle Pad. Hang on. So this right here is the regular Circle Pad, right? It's like on the side of the DS. This is the Monster Hunter Circle Pad. I know this is scuffed as a camera angle, but like this is the Monster Hunter Circle Pad. It's on the trigger. They made this. Crazy. I also want one quill. Just for the heck of having one and trying it. But I don't think it's good. They did it. I don't know why they did it, but they did it. Look, it's got a Seregios on it and everything. I mean, I legitimately think they were like, Monster Hunter players always like complaining about how they want a second stick. They contorted their index fingers on the PSP. Let's do it to them again. Like that was their thought design. They had this. They had this and they still felt the need to make that. Crazy. Anyways. Play the PSP Monster Hunters. Try out the claw there. The claw there is your friend. Whoops. It would, Brack. I agree. Do you like our voice, Nifudis? Is this one of the older games you couldn't KO? Yes. KO was added in 2nd generation. This is a 1st generation game, so it does not have a KO status for you to apply to the monster. That's right. You better run. What is it with you and fighting the monster in a loading zone? I don't know. I'm just being impatient. Yeah, so this is why I was so confident about the whole blue cuckoo thing yesterday. There we go. Oh my god. Give me my carbs. I don't even know if we got the iron ore. The mining nodes in this area seem so bad. We might have to go to the desert for mining stuff from here on out, because at least there are 3 nodes in one area, and you'll have to like climb around a whole mountain to get to them. What do they do to you? Quest cleared. I really like how simple the font is in Freedom 1 for the quest clear. It's not like a big fancy graphic. It's just like whatever PSP font they had. Okay. That's a very kind thing to say, Tony. Thanks. Cheers. That's just really kind. I would consider myself to be, I don't know, at best like a, like there's people who are like a pool of knowledge. There are people who are like a puddle of knowledge. I'm like a stream, a little creek of knowledge. I'm not a puddle, but I'm not a lake either. I'm glad you like it here though. Okay, did we get enough iron ore? Also, that sounds dumb now I think about that out loud. A creek of knowledge. Don't cross the streams of knowledge. Yeah, don't do that. Welcome back, Digit Artist. All right, let us go by the farm. I don't think I gathered any dung when I went to the Forest and Hills just now, which is too bad. We need some more of that. But yeah, we're gonna be playing through this game for a while. I don't know why I wasn't doing this before, when ostensibly, when I first started streaming, it was because I wanted to make, like, in-depth videos about Monster Hunter. Like, I wanted to write about Monster Hunter in one way or another. I still kind of want to do that, but, like, as we went, I was having too much fun just playing the games to really write much. I just started taking notes, like, of, like, hey, tonight's stream was like this. Here are some interesting topics that came up. I don't know why I never took notes before while we were, like, after a stream. I've never done that until, like, last night. I was like, oh, this actually has me, like, writing down some interesting things we talked about. I'm gonna try and do that more often. Farms were awesome. I agree, Incog, they were. Didn't catch anything? You didn't catch anything is much better than you lost your bait. I'm a fjord of knowledge. Oh, thank you, Fallison. Oh, I'm so bad at this. Okay, out of the people who have played Freedom, do you guys know if I have a fishing set and I bring the fishing set in here, will it make this easier? Probably not. Usually the farms don't get armor skills applied to them. But I would definitely make a fishing set if that was the case. Good question. Never tested that. Maybe we'll have to. Because I have a hard enough time seeing the fish in that pond to even, like, see them, much less get them consistently. Not unless I'm, like, squinting and shoving the Vita into my face. I wonder what monsters will unlock in the next rank. Maybe, like, Gypseros. That'd be mildly exciting. Gen 1 Gypseros, maybe Kezu. Gen 1 Kezu. That should be cool too. Hey, Fog. How's it going? Playing 14, so you're just gonna lurk. Okay, enjoy your lurk, Fog. Cheers. Thanks for coming by and saying hello. Gotta go plant our stuff at the farm. Oh wait, we gotta gather one more thing at the farm first. 14. Folks are into that game, man. They are really into that game. Monster Hunter 1 again. Hey, Ice Tea. Okay. Did we get enough iron ore from the farm and that quest to upgrade our sword? I don't think we did. I need one more iron ore. We only have the one quest in the desert, and it's freaking Liver of Legend. Is Fatalis in Gen 1? Yeah. Yep. That's a bummer. I'm trying to think about the Old Jungle. I don't think Old Jungle is going to have... It might have the same amount of mining nodes as Forest and Hills, and they'll be just as spread out. So I think... Let me grab my greatsword. We're going to do that Velociraptor quest one more time. Are you going to fight him in the future? Yeah, we'll fight Fatalis, or at least we'll try our best to. The only experience I had with old Fatalis in 2nd generation was abysmal, so I'm kind of looking forward to it really apprehensively. Like, 2nd gen Fatalis made me go, that's enough free me night for like the foreseeable future, and maybe drop the game. So we'll see how we do here with him in 1st generation. Okay, let's remember to grab dung this time, because we need more of that. I'm thinking if we end up doing enough gathering tonight, we'll probably turn on some other music. Man, just 1 dung. That's a bummer. I need more of that stuff. Ha! It's pretty good. Still wrapping my head around combo greatsword. Like, obviously the buttons commands aren't that difficult for it, but I'm sure there's nuance to getting a little better at placing the combos. Choosing when to roll out, choosing which moves are actually better for using. We have 1 quest in the swamp, but I haven't done it yet. Then swamp until volcano. Yeah, we'll do swamp soon. Yeah, what's up, Katana? We got our insect husks. Oh boy. If you miss, roll out. Oh yeah, that's something I've noticed already. A large part of these older Monster Hunter games is learning what moves allow you to roll out of the way quickly and what others don't, and also the timings for that, because they're rather specific, and if you miss them, there are long animation cancels that you'll have to deal with otherwise. Or long animation cooldowns that you will have to deal with if you do not cancel them. As somebody who plays a lot of combo greatsword in GU, you'd like to see another way around that style? Really? I didn't know there were folks who played combo greatsword in GU. That's cool. Generally found it easier to farm for Matchalite by grinding out Bizarrios. We haven't reached Bizarrios yet. But if we do, maybe I'll think about doing that. I've heard that Lance is pretty great on Bizarrios and Gravios in this game. I love Velocidrum. Oops. Yeah, right now my goal is to upgrade a sword and shield, and then take on a Blue Yon Kutku for Mr. Fallison's birthday. Seeing as Blue Yon Kutku gave us a hard time yesterday, it should be interesting to see how we do today. Want to get my first weapon with a good amount of green sharpness and then give it a try. Yeah, I think that's something I want to try and take some notes about tonight after our stream is animation canceling. Like that upswing has a really nice quick cancel for the roll afterwards, whereas the circular move and the regular draw slash sometimes take a little longer to roll out of. The upswing feels nice for ending a combo like that. It was your birthday until like a minute ago? Well, happy birthday to you. Did you have something for us to do for your birthday? I forget. I hope you had a nice day. And happy belated birthday. Alright, we just need 1 iron ore. I guess I should have finished killing the Velocid right first. What time do you stream? Because you're missing the streams. I stream from 10 p.m. Eastern until 3 a.m. Eastern. Sort of did, but I was thinking about 3rd Gen Lagiacrus like a couple minutes ago. I can do that tomorrow for you if that's okay. We already did a birthday hunt tonight, and we've already switched over to Freedom again. I can do an early 3 ultimate Legiacris. It'll be a low rank village Legiacris, but I hope that's better than nothing. My equipment will be on rank. Sounds good? I would love to tomorrow. It'd be fun. Works as long as it's greatsword? Okay, we'll make it work. It'll be fun for me to boot up 3 ultimate for the first time in a while. Lots of variety this week, thanks to you guys. Okay, come on. 1 iron ore. There we go. Hey, Walrus. Walrus Wraith. I find that name difficult to pronounce, but I like it. Walrus Wraith. Okay. Let's go hunt ourselves a Velociprey. Drome, sorry, Velocidrome. Is he in here? Nope. This is our mining run, is go mining, gather a couple other things, hunt the Velocidrome, get some Zenny, go home. That's something I like about first gen right now, is I think if you were just going out and doing individual quests, like if I was just doing the Velocidrome quest over and over, without kind of going and searching for different items that I needed each time, I'd get kind of bored with it. But because we're kind of coming in here each time with like, okay, I really need some honey, I really need some dung, I really need iron ore, whatever it is. I don't know, adding some gathering at the beginning of a quest, it does make each quest feel even more than usual, a little more different. Quest to quest. I dig it. Get wrecked. Don't forget to check the mushroom spot in Area 3 for nitro shrooms. Okay. Money and honey is funny. I'm still not over the fact that it plays this theme for Velocidrome. They really just did have like 1 track of music. Away he goes. Let's finish off these 2 Velociprey real quick so that we can gather from the spot. That thing got cut in half. You missed it because we didn't have the camera trained at it, but that Velociprey's got cut clean in half. I'm glad your trip went okay, Zelda. It was interesting seeing the different updates from it as you drove so far. Yeah, they do Walrus Wraith. I don't know what happened with this theme. Like, Forest and Hills is okay, but the other ones are really good. Forest and Hills, I don't know. Gets kind of a pass for me. It's like your fave. I cannot get down with this theme. You're a coffee guy, right? I am, Leah Boudreaux. Recently bought an espresso machine for home use. Know of a good brand of capsule to get. Currently learning to froth your own almond milk and make lungos. Nespresso is the brand you're using for your capsules. I don't have any recommendations for that. I'd recommend like looking online at, I don't know, some kind of coffee journalist website and seeing if they have any that they choose. I haven't used a capsule-based machine, so I wouldn't know. It's cool you get to froth your own milk and stuff at home. There we go. Thanks for asking. I have not yet. Fish. We saw Cephalos kill each other the other night. Oh my goodness. I think that's confusing. Use the fancy sounding names of all the different flavors and the difference between earthy and woody tones and all the other genres. I would just go for whatever's like the most regular coffee. Like whatever sounds the most like just a regular coffee is what I would probably recommend to go for. Oops. Spent like $300 on the thing, just trying to get the bang for your buck. Oh, totally. It'll be fun to settle in and kind of find what works for you, especially with the steamed milk and everything. Props for using almond milk. That's the one I like using too. Like how it's implied that every white velocipede is packed up and moved to the snowy mountains to become Guillapre. Yep. I think they got tired of the forest and hills theme. Okay. Hello, Turnip. How you doing tonight? Hunter's Dagger Plus. Alright, Assassin's Dagger. Look at that green. What do we need? 3 more iron ore. Alright, the farm can get us there. Just sorting everything out in your room. How am I? I'm doing good. We got to play some 4 Ultimate multiplayer for Skiffy's birthday earlier. We're going to do some 3 Ultimate Village tomorrow for Zelda fans' birthday. Pet Poogie for some legendary yet unconfirmed drop rates. GOG was fun. Skiffy mounted it 13 times, I think they said, which was kind of absurd to see. Then we're going to take on Blue Yon Kutku again. I guess we're technically doing Blue Yon Kutku for Fal's birthday. Lots of birthdays this week. Lots of fall babies in chat. Or at least fall in the northern hemisphere. Thinking about it, it's definitely not fall for Fallison. I thought about it at least. Hey Kyrule. Hi Demon Coop. Welcome to you both. you doing, Demiku? Thank you so much for the sub. Uh-oh. Is uh-oh in regards to Monster Hunter 1? Or I guess Monster Hunter Freedom, rather. I'm trying really hard not to screw up the fish. Come on. There we go. Chilling out more than often now. Doing all right. Okay. Well, good. I hope that is a good thing for you. Usually getting the rest is good. Remember seeing a screenshot of Blue Kutku in a gaming magazine talking about Freedom 1 and thought it was the coolest thing ever. We were watching some of the trailers that they have in the gallery for this game, and I like watching the trailers that they bundle with the game sometimes and thinking back to, like, man, imagine what it must have been like when this game first got announced, being a Monster Hunter fan and having played the PS2 version and be like, yo, it's coming to your PlayStation Portable in full, and it's got a bunch of subspecies you've never seen before. It would be so exciting. Yeah, it does have a farm, Demon Coon. Yep. There's not much footage of it. I mean, there is footage of it out there, but it's not often talked about because it's not in the PS2 version. It's only in the PSP. It's only in Freedom. I didn't even pay that much attention to if we got enough iron ore. I don't think we did. No, we didn't. Another round of the Velociprey quest. I'll probably put on some music. Don't want to keep our pal Fallison waiting all night for their blue Yan Kutku. No Gen 1 had the lamest subspecies, but being a kid and seeing a black Gravios after playing the first game's dry roster was hype. I mean, that's the thing, right? As you think about, man, right now all I can fight is Kutku, Velocidrome, and Blue Yan Kutku, but imagine if you didn't have Blue Yan Kutku. Imagine how much hype, I don't know, imagine how hype you'd be for Blue Yan Kutku. Like, whoa, that one moves faster and it's got more health. Crazy. I think that might be one of my main takeaways that's developing for this game. We'll see. I mean, we're only a couple streams into this game. Only a few quests in, really. But I think one of my main takeaways so far is, like, how much they clearly got right off the bat. In terms of mechanics and structure. Ooh, look at that new design for the sword and shield. So exciting. How many things from this game? Like, I mean, there's lots of different things that have been changed from this game to the modern ones, but think about all the things that are the same from this game to the new ones. Kind of nuts. Makes you appreciate that. Both you appreciate this and appreciate that they've kept so many things. There aren't many series that have been around 15 plus years and still maintain as much as Monster Hunter does from this very first game all the way through World and Rise. Like, you think about the first Call of Duty and you think about, like, the craziness that is Call of Duty now. It's like, I don't know. There aren't many series that have kept their identities like that. Something to be thankful for. Okay. Little more gathering. Yep, that too, Turnip. Things still have that dumpy wyvern bite from this game. Like that bite that Yan Kutku does where he, like, cranes his neck at you. Rathian and Rathalos do that in Monster Hunter Rise. Hey Solo, how you doing? Welcome to you. It's gonna feel weird once we have better maps to gather in than Forest and Hills. I feel somewhat attached to it. And, like, obviously it's been tweaked enough where it's not like the same animation anymore, but the fact that they still have a move for Rathian and Rathalos that is Like them craning their neck at you like that is pretty nuts. Dragon Quest has been the same since its debut in the 80s. That's fair, but there aren't many that are like that. You compare Dragon Quest to Final Fantasy, and Final Fantasy sure is a lot different, isn't it? I guess Pokemon's been around about that long, and it's certainly about the same. Final Fantasy is exactly the same. What do you mean? Final Fantasy 15 doesn't exactly seem the same to me as those old games on the NES. I don't know. Yeah, the preparation's getting jettisoned. Walrus Wraith, I think. There's a really good YouTube essay about that. That particular part of the game and its depth has been kind of jettisoned. We'll see how it goes, IRB. The Dose Guy? Yes, the Dose Guy fish kebab. Still need to watch that. It's good. It's opinionated, but it's good. What fish kebab is referencing and what I was talking about a minute ago is there's a guy named Jacob who did a like 2 or 3 hour long kind of essay that ranges from talking about Monster Hunter 2 Dose to talking about how certain aspects of the series have changed over time to focus more on like damage and boss fights and less on preparation in your environment and like a hunting simulation. And for like how that's for better and for worse. They mainly say it's for worse, but it's just an interesting point of view. It's an interesting discussion. Welcome, Gremlin Kicker. Is that the Cephalos Drome waist? It is the Velociprey waist. It is a torso up waist at the beginning of low rank. These two pieces, the blue pants and Velociprey Tasset, both give torso up, which is kind of crazy to me at least, that torso up existed this early in the series and that you could get it immediately on 2 pieces, and that stacks. So I can have defense plus 15, health plus 20, and gathering plus 1 with like all really early pieces. It sounds like an Ice-T. I know we talked about it a little bit after that. I'm looking to glean some kind of insight on that from playing this game. Thanks, Katana. I appreciate that. Not bad? Yeah, I was surprised. You can get attack up medium and health plus 10 from changing out the top pieces that we've got right now to some Kutku and battle pieces. God, this freaking gathering spot, man. Such a troll. It is a good name, Quill, isn't it? We like Gremlin Kicker. Nothing, my favorite. Okay. Actually kind of weird how scuffed Freedom 1 text looks compared to the other PSP titles. I mean, they changed things up a lot. Looking at how they progressed from this game to Freebie Night and then from Freebie Night to Portable Third is impressive stuff. Impressive stuff. The thing that sticks out the thing that sticks out the most to me in terms of how scuffed it looks are the sprites. Like, look at, like, in the little popover menu there by our name that shows, like, the weapons icon. Look how uneven the scaling is on some of these item sprites. It's ridiculous. Like, this whetstone, super scuffed looking. It's clear they just took some assets from the PS2 and tried to scale them down. Like, look at the dots on that scatter nut. It's weird. It's like they really did not scale things properly. And like, it doesn't bother me that much. It's just odd. Just realized this map is in GU. Yep, this is Forest and Hills. It's the very first map. I believe it's the map that's in the most Monster Hunter titles. Wow. You can really start to see that sword and shield modifier come into its own. I'm taking down Velociprey with like the same number of hits that would take me with a greatsword. Tied for most? What's the other one? Because this map is in Monster Hunter 1, Monster Hunter G, Monster Hunter Freedom, Monster Hunter Freedom Unite at least. Is it in Freedom 2? It's also in Generations and Generations Ultimate. The tower? It's in Freedom 2? Okay, yeah. The tower's not the same, though. This map is the same. Yeah, I wouldn't call every iteration of the tower the tower. There's only one the tower. Maybe two if you count Frontiers. Castle Shrade's been in a lot of games. Yeah, Castle Shrade has been. Someone mentioned that last night, too. We brought this up last night. Yeah, Castle Shrade might actually have it beat. Because Castle Shrade's in 4 Ultimate. And World. I think Castle Shrade beats it. Alright, let's hunt us a Velociraptor. Did we get 3 iron ore? I didn't even pay attention. We got 4! Pog. Me too, Turnip. I've talked about that. In terms of maps being remade in the newer games that come out, if they made an open map remake of any of the older maps, it would be Deserted Island, then Misty Peaks, then Forest and Hills for me, I think. Deserted Island is just the best. Moga Woods, yeah, excuse me. Moga Woods. What am I saying? We're about to really dump on, like, if this Velociprey is anything to go by, which maybe it's not, or sorry, this Velocidrome, we're gonna really dump on Blue Yon Kutku if we have a bunch of green sharpness in this Sword and Shield modifier. Wow. That's way stronger than the Greatsword we were using. Me too's enemy. Want hollows to return? Like the Sunken and Volcanic hollows from 4. They're cool. They're not my favorites, but they're cool. Let's go get some mushrooms. Sword and Shield motion values are busted in Freedom 1. Before this Sword and Shield upgrade, it was kind of hard to tell, but now that we've upgraded this Sword and Shield a few times, it really becomes pretty evident. I might not make it to this mushroom spot. No wonder FPS likes this game. You saying about the Sword and Shield buffs, Ice-T? Yeah, it could quill. We're gonna try our best to not use the Sword and Shield buffs to too much of our advantage in this game. Okay. Almost time to take on the Blue Yon Kutku, I think. And then we'll keep going with some of the other quests in 2-star village here. I think we just have gathering quests to go. Okay. Look at all these choices. Poison Axe, Thunderbane, Master's Dagger, and Twin Dagger. We're definitely not doing Twin Daggers, that's for sure. Who would upgrade this Sword and Shield to the Sword and Shield we've got right now and then go, eh? Like, look at those two. Look at 196, bunch of green and yellow. Or, you know, Twin Daggers with that tiny bit of yellow. No way. This is easily our best sharpness so far. How do you know that you can gather at a spot because it doesn't have an indicator? There are usually little icons for things, like there'll be a little herb there, or there'll be a crack, like a crack in the wall where you can mine with your pickaxe. Sometimes there are ones that are just hidden, and you just kind of got to walk around, press and circle until you find them, or until you see somebody else gather there. There are also gathering maps online you can look up. Yeah, I know it, Alpha. I'm pointing out the hilarity of it, that's all. Okay, let's put back on our attack set. Oh, I didn't actually make it a set yet. I should do that. It's the Battle Helm. With the Kutku mail and the Kutku arms. There we go. And that gives us attack up medium and health plus 10 and I guess water res minus 3 in low rank. It was crazy to me they had equipment sets this early in the games too. So now we have a backpacking egg carrying quest set, a gathering set, and an attack set. I want to make a whim and a fishing set too. Crazy Ice Tea, right? You can even look if you look at the equipment in this game, you can even see the skill points. There are item sets? No, item sets weren't a thing until 4th gen, I think. Look, this screen's in here. So exciting. All right, we just gotta go by the farm. I haven't thought about that hunter art in a really long time, Fish. I have a hard time remembering if item sets were in Portable 3rd or 3 Ultimate, but I'm pretty sure they won't. Pretty sure they weren't, excuse me. Wait, what? Oh, I'm confusing myself. Are you gonna do online hub as well? Yes, we're gonna be doing all the quests in the game, or at least as many of them as I can handle solo. We're also gonna be doing some multiplayer nights for this game. So if you'd like to play some 1st generation multiplayer with me, feel free and start playing through Freedom. Once we get to the hub, that's when we'll start doing those on like a weekly basis. I'm not sure exactly how we're gonna set that up yet. I know that as of recently, there are ways to play with it from a Vita to people who are playing on the emulator. I just need to learn exactly how to do that and set that up in a way that's safe and good for all of us. This will actually be my first classic, like this will be my first time playing multiplayer in 1st or 2nd gen in this game, which I think will be pretty neat. Why you make me want to play another Monster Hunter? This one's not much of a commitment. Look, it's not like it takes hours and hours just to get ore. Come on, it's not hard. Hunterverse is still kicking. Hunterverse is still kicking. I know a lot of folks have issues connecting to it, and I would rather not use that if I could help it. I'd rather just have some kind of other thing set up for us to connect to. But we'll see. Oh, you're right. I did Katana. I apologize. How could I forget our Liver of Legend quest? Can you still go fishing in the newer games? Yes, you can still go fishing in Rise and World. What sort of things can you fish? Some of the same things. Things like spear tuna, things like pin tuna, stuff like that. What's Hunterverse? Hunterverse is an online community with some dedicated servers designed around enabling easy multiplayer matchmaking in Freedom, Freedom Unite, or I guess Freedom 2, Freedom Unite, and Portable 3rd. Had no idea Vita players could play with emulators. That's rad. It is a recent development. You could, in theory, get PSPs to also connect, but it's a lot more finicky. The Vita's homebrew scene is newer, and you can connect to emulator players using it. If anyone has questions about that, our friend Gecko in the Discord has done that, and done that as a proof of concept with Quill, I think. Okay, let's stock up and go hunt that blue Yonkutku. How are we doing on box space? Oh man, we're not doing too well on box space, are we? Guess we'll start playing Freedom then? Only if you want to, but it'll be fun to get to play with some of y'all if y'all want to play with me when we get to the part where we're playing multiplayer, I think. Look at all this honey. It's not that much honey, but like, oh my goodness. So many stacks. Yep, me too, Solo. Some kinks to work out, but you were able to be in the same lobby at the very least. Were you able to go on quests? Like, did it work? If it didn't work, then I'll probably maybe port my save over to an emulator. I really don't want to. 2 binoculars, wow. Right, barbecue spit. That's important. You would disconnect at each quest start? Oh, well, that's not great. Porting saves to emulator is easy. It's less of an easy thing and more just I don't like emulators very much. I would really prefer not to do that. I'll have to work on that with Gecko, I guess, Quill. See if we can get that working. All right. This is for Fallison. And like, I'm glad emulators exist, and I'm glad people get to play the games how they'd like to because of them. It's just, that's not how I like to do it. I'm not, though, Ducklord Crackers. I'm technically not. There is a PSP CPU core inside of the Vita's CPU, which is used for backwards compatibility. I guess you could say it's emulating, but it's a lot more like original hardware than any emulator that I've seen. I think there's a small difference between backwards compatibility and emulating properly. Remember the PSP games having a ridiculous amount of local lobbies? Like, how many people could possibly be playing Gen 2 Monster Hunter in one room? I don't know. I don't know why they designed it like that. They just did. It's more like with the PS3 how it was hardware, but it's not 100% accurate. Yeah. You can always bind the PSP as a controller and not graphically change it. I know. It's more of just a... It's not like an ethics thing. It's not like I have anything against the ethics of emulating. It's more just like a... I like playing on the on the handhelds, and I like showcasing the visuals just from the handhelds. And I don't want to... I don't know. Booting up freaking Windows to like play PPSSPP is not the same as holding my Vita. I'm grouchy about it. What are you hunting now? We're taking on Blue Yonkutku for our friend Fallison's birthday with Sword and Shield. All right. Best of luck, Ice-T. Yeah, like, I'm not trying, like, when I'm describing that, Katana, I'm not trying to say that to make you guys feel badly if you play on emulators. I literally am just saying that to describe how I feel about myself playing on an emulator. Like I said, I'm glad that emulators are out there so that more folks can access these older games without the hassle of tracking down a PSP or a Vita. And I'm really glad that folks get to customize it to work how they need it to, whether that's like, they gotta speed up through the whole game because they can't stand the gathering, or they need high resolution, or they need a different controller. Like, I'm glad it exists. It's just not for me. Sword and Shield cannot yet use items in this game. I think it could in Monster Hunter 1. Like, I think there was a button for it on the PS2 to let you, and I think maybe they just didn't port that to Freedom's controls. Maybe I'm thinking of DOS, though. Whoops. You block and then use an item. It's not in this game. Even if you hold down the block and then mash square, it does not work. It's in DOS. Yeah, I know it's in DOS for sure. I've done it in that game. I can't remember if it's on MH1 PS2. I think it is. Me too, Wallace Ray. It is a pretty big feature. I miss it pretty badly, Smiley. Thanks, Solo. If you're booting up that game for some reason, feel free to check. Otherwise, no worries. Whoops. Man, the hit stop on that is crazy. That tree just messed up my camera. The JPEG skyboxes don't look too bad on the PSP at all. It kind of just all blends. Yeah, I think that's part of why I really feel strongly about playing and showing off the visuals, how exactly they looked on the original hardware is I think that these games' art styles really work pretty well on their target hardware, and sometimes when you upscale part or all of them, it doesn't really do them any favors. There just isn't that much footage of these games, like, from recent times being played on original hardware, so it's something I'm passionate about. Do rolls have iframes in this? I think so, but I sure haven't done many iframes. The tough part about it too is if you go back to old forum threads that are trying to describe iframes, none of them like measured it in any way scientifically in terms of like how many frames you have in your rolls. They all talk about like fractions of a second, but not really in any specific terms that help you measure how many iframes you actually have. Alpha would know. Alpha would know. And Alpha says they do. Yeah, I think the smoothing look in PPSSPP is kind of jank FPS. That's not my thing, but I'm glad it's something for somebody. Is this high rank? Nope, this is a low rank village blue Yan Kutku. Remember people always describing early iframes as the amount of time your feet are off the ground while rolling. Which isn't that much. It's not that much. I don't know. At least with evasion? Whoops. Whoops. Sloppy. Feels like we're dealing a lot more damage with this sword and shield than we were with dual blades yesterday. Yeah, it can't be, I mean, it's definitely not the whole time your feet are off the ground, because I can try rolling through a move like that and it sure ain't that long. You'll go back and you'll find forum threads about like how long your moy is supposed to last. Back then they didn't call them iframes, they called them moment of invulnerability. They called them moys. And you'll find forum threads talking about your moy. That's how you know someone's been around way too long in the Monster Hunter stream, in the Monster Hunter community, is if they know what mois are. Gfo calls them that, then Gfo's an OG. Isn't the iframes the moment you hit the animation start? Probably. Part of it in this game is it just feels like attacks are, like, it feels like everything in this game is extra clunky. The monster's hitboxes, your character's hitbox, the roll, every attack, everything feels a little bit more clunky and rigid, which is not necessarily a bad thing. It means it's very, very rigid and precise feeling. You have to be very precise around where the tail is, or else you're gonna get freaking screwed. Not that the tail's hitbox is precise, but, you know. So it's hard to actually tell when the iframes are in the roll. Yeah, Gen 2 absolutely has iframes. And I think they are in this game. I just think it'll be tougher and tougher to iframe things the further you go back. Wow, we're doing a lot better than we did with dual blades last night. It's already weak. Sword and Shield has a much better time in this matchup, I think, than dual blades does because it got the jump. Notice how you aren't bouncing with green? I bet other weapons would bounce with green. Just a guess. Like, I bet other weapons would, and Sword and Shield isn't because of the sharpness mod. Do part breaks exist yet? Tail cuts do. I don't think Kutku's ears break in this game. They do break, but some don't visually show all the time. Interesting. Wow. From what you can figure out, Monster Hunter PS2 does not have the ability to use rare stake while weapon is out. Is that with Sword and Shield solo? Which monsters have you fought so far? Balasadrome, Yan Kutku, and Blue Yan Kutku. Well, this feels a lot better than last night, where Dual Blades was really rough, and now Sword and Shield is very strong. It means it's time to upgrade some other weapons. Exactly, Wall of Faith. You were just too cool. The Kutku splintered clean in half in honor of your coolness. Or not the Kutku, but the Balasadrome, sorry. Have we done a Hunting Horn run yet? There is no Hunting Horn in this game. Go check those dank skills. I'll try. Hi, Frenchie. This is freedom? Yeah, this is freedom. This is old. I didn't put the stream info as Free Me Night, did I? Nope, just freedom. Oh no. Assuming it's just original weapons. The original weapons and dual blades. Yep. So greatsword, hammer, lance, dual blades, sword and shield, light bowgun, and heavy bowgun. The freedom of not having to hook up your PS2, or in this case, a fat PS3. So glad I don't have to use the fat PS3 for this. No boomstick feels bad. It does. It's okay. We'll play another second gen game someday. Okay. Let's check and see if we got the Blue Yan Kutku armor unlocked. Come on, Kutku D. Nope. There it is. Attack, whim, strength, throw. That sounds pretty cool. I mean, it's worse attack than the regular Kutku. I'm down for attack and whim and strength, dude. That's awesome. Bummer, I can't see the helmet. Yeah, that seems like a cool skill. Granted, it's like, might be worse than what we have right now. Yep, on the PS2 it didn't give you this this screen here. Gen 1 Kutku didn't have a helmet? Could be. Hey, Sherilyn. Did you check what you need for those? I didn't take a close look, no. Kutku webbing? Blue Kutku parts? Kelby hide? You need a total of 13 scales, which you only got one of? Oh, okay, for the full set. We'd probably only make 2 pieces of it. Are the scales rare? Like, are they the rare drops? They're the rare drops? Interesting. Alright, 10 Bullfongo, 30 Vespoid, 1 Sitstone ore. They have a bugged drop rate? In this quest specifically, or in the whole game? Got another medium monster bone, that's nice. In that quest specifically for rewards, but the carve is kind of rare. Gotcha. Okay, I figured it would just be one quest that was borked. If it had to be one of them. Look at our Zenny. 5,000 Zenny, dude. All right. I'm not necessarily raring to push through to the end of Village 2 Star tonight. I think I want to, kind of like how we focused in on making this sword and shield, I want to pick another weapon to kind of focus in on making tonight. What do I want to make? We just made sword and shield, so I'm going to skip dual blades for now. Maybe we'll make a, let's make a cool hammer. Even if it's just like the upgraded ore hammer, let's go choose a hammer to make. Take a look at the hammer trees. Are you supposed to be able to move in more than 8 directions in Monster Hunter 1? Yes, it should be analog. It shouldn't just be like, it shouldn't just be janky 8 directions. It should be 360, like all the games. It might have it might be something wrong with the controller. Some DualShock 2s have options to change their analog mode between different things. That might be what's happening to yours. Like there might be different modes for your analog to be set up in. If that makes sense. Not sure exactly how that worked. That could be FPS. Don't think you've ever seen Gen 1, anyone use Gen 1 Lance on anything other than Lao. It's supposed to be pretty good. It's supposed to be pretty good because there's no such thing as guard up in this game. So you can guard things like Gravios's like Fire Fart and Beam without any issue. There's the guard skill, but there are no unblockable moves in this game, so. It's a third-party controller, nothing happens when you press the analog button? I don't know. Sorry. But no, it's supposed to be analog control like usual on Monster Hunter. Okay, that's the farm dealt with. Let's go ahead and let's pull up some weapon trees. What makes it so broken? Lance? It just has decent motion values and you're able to get the combo out pretty quickly. Yeah, absolutely, Alpha, please. I'll watch a video on Gen 1 iframes. Thank you for asking. People are very kind about that. I hope you enjoyed it, Fallison. Whoops. Quick and complete guide to Monster Hunter iframes. They have something for Monster Hunter 1. We'll have to take a look at that later. I don't necessarily want to air their video live without watching it first myself. Okay, let's look at a hammer weapon tree. Will the Poogie still attack you? I think if you screw it up, maybe, yeah. If you screw up the pet. Alright, so this is the Bone Hammer tree. The Diablo's hammer looks awesome. The bummer part about that is we need 15 medium monster bones and a Diablo's tail. That sounds interesting, FPS. I remember you telling me about it. Kutku hammer costs a beak. We'll find out in a second when we see it here. Let's see. If we just upgrade the Bone Hammer a few times, 8 medium monster bones in one match light gets us a tiny bit of green. That sounds like probably too much for us right now, especially because the only decent green option so far has 4 large monster bones. So let's take a look at the iron ore path instead. Okay. Even this doesn't look like it's going to get us any green sharpness very soon, which is a little better for a hammer. Looks like our goal would be to get to something like the War Mace or the Iron Striker. It's so much ore though. It's crazy. The Iron Tree for Freedom 2 is your wallpaper right now? Really? That's funny. This is expensive. Lobster hammer. Crystal hammer. Not looking at the Garuga one, don't worry. I saw its name, but I'm not going to look at the stats for it yet. Cat hammer. The hammer. What? Ham of hams? Enormous ham? Yo, we gotta get that sometime. The teddy bears in this game? I had no idea. The cactus creamer? Oh my goodness. That ore grind looks insane. It looks like we're just gonna do a bunch of mining for this thing. Maybe we won't make a hammer right now. Let's take a look at Lance. Okay, so for Lance, Gremlin Kicker, thanks for the follow. It's nice. It's been nice to meet you tonight. Thanks for hanging out. A lot of raw on that ham. Yeah, the ham slayer would probably approve. With Bone Lance, it looks like you can upgrade it into the Rathalos lances pretty easily once you get to Rathalos. Bunch of medium monster bones gets you the Long Tusk, which is a tiny bit of green sharpness. Whoops, that's hammers. My bad. The Iron Lance path. Iron Lance path looks like you want to go... Oh yeah, all the way you go for Spiked Spear. Holy crap. Oh, Darkness Lance! I didn't realize it was going to be in this game. I love Darkness Lance. Yo. Hi, Ham Slayer. I didn't mean to summon you out of lurk if you were here lurking. There's a ham hammer in this game, and so I thought I would mention your name. Yeah, no, this is the obvious Iron Lance plus, Bone Javelin plus, Spiked Spear, and then Darkness Lance. Oh, so good. Oh my goodness. Well, like I like the Rampart, but oh my goodness, Darkness Lance and Spiked Spear. That's crazy. We need some more iron ore for the Bone Javelin Plus. What are those yellow numbers? Those yellow numbers, my friend, are para. Nice raw, nice green, para, sick bug design. Ugh. People have asked me in the past if I could have like a big model of a Monster Hunter weapon in real life, what one it would be. It would probably be either Darkness Lance, Black Katana, or the the early insect dual blades. All those early bug designs are some of my favorites in the whole series. They're so cool. All right, so we gotta do some mining for that. What the heck? Let's just take a look at some of the other trees too. Let's look at the greatsword stuff. Bone greatsword path. Bone blade plus. Vile serpent blade and great serpent blade look pretty nice. Those just take some small monster bones and velociprey stuff. We could probably make that pretty easily, actually. That looks like some free real estate. Have I played since Gen 1? No. I started playing with Monster Hunter Generations on the 3DS. And then after that, I've played almost all the games. Not all of them. Like, I played a tiny bit of all of them, but I haven't played through all of them. On stream, I've played through pretty much all of Freemy Night, pretty much all of Portable Third, 4 Ultimate, most of World Iceborne, all of Rise. I can't remember if I already said 4 Ultimate, and then we're working on this game now. Blushing Dame, where? There it is. So you upgraded all the way through to this one, huh? Crazy. Yeah, let's go for Greater Serpent Blade. That seems like a great choice this early on. We might be even able to make that. Wait, what, Sai? This is on GameFAQs. I'm confused. Can we buy the bone blade? We probably don't want to. Nah, we should make it. On fandom? Yeah. Yep, we already got one katana. We already got a light crystal. Alright, bone blade plus. Vile serpent blade. All we need is any for the great serpent blade. Look at that, man. I guess, hang on a second. The Silver Fang serpent blade has much higher raw and will eventually get, I guess, just a lot higher raw, but not blue sharpness. Interesting. But we can get how do you get white velociprey hides and scales? There must be a high rank thing. Yeah. I guess in low rank, the Great Serpent Blade is going to be better. In high rank, up for debate. I think Blue Sharpness mod probably makes Greater Serpent Blade better. Oh, I'm looking at this without you guys being able to see it. Sorry. I'm looking at over here specifically. These two spots right here. You can see the Greater Serpent Blade only has 816 raw, but it has Blue Sharpness, whereas the Golden Serpent Blade, which is made from white velociprey parts, has 960 raw, but just green. But blue, though? Yeah, I think the blue's probably more worth it. So we'll go with Great Serpent Blade. That's also easier for us to make right now. All we need for that is just Zenny. That feels amazing, man. Starting to collect weapons. I like collecting weapons. All right, let's sell some stuff. What can we sell? Sell our golden fish. What else can we sell? Sell our flash bombs. Sell some power seeds and some armor seeds. Oh, these stack and stacks of 2? I didn't realize that. That's ridiculous. Sell the honey hoard. I don't really need this much honey right now, but it feels so wrong to sell it. Just a bunch of large barrels. Those monster bones go for quite a bit, but those are still rare. We need those. We have over a stack of velociprey fangs, which is good. They're a material used for ammunition. We have 7 blue cuckoo shells already. Those are expensive. Could sell those. Sell Poogie? Will do. We have pretty quick ways of getting Zenny if we need to. Could do another blue cuckoo. Nope, that's enough Zenny, barely. Oh man, look at that. Now I feel like a monster hunter. Forget if we already did the farm. We're probably too broke for quests now, but now I feel like a monster hunter. Yeah, we already did the farm this time. Okay. Like the color coordination we got going on. It's vague, but it's there. Let's use our new greatsword and take on that blue Yon Cuckoo again. We'll do Trouble in the Forest first, then we'll do Blue Cuckoo again, I think. If we can... How much does this cost? 150 Zenny? Oh man, we have 14 Zenny to spare. It's like we're dropping a few frames tonight. That doesn't usually happen here on this internet, so I apologize for the dropped frames. Okay. Oh, we should eat. I haven't been eating tonight. How silly. Oh yeah, I remembered. I've been meaning to read some of the monster material descriptions. Money seems really tight in this game. If you were focusing on one weapon type, it wouldn't be as tight as this. But I mean, it is always going to be pretty tight in first gen. The further back you go, the more stingy they get with Zenny, and the more a lot of things cost to do. Especially weapon upgrades, both in materials and Zenny. But especially if you're doing loads of different weapons, it's pretty rough. Is the box always stuck at 2 pages? It was only 1, and we already bought another guide to get it to the next level. To get to a second page. I'm hoping there's more than 2 pages. 2 pages would be brutal. Vegetable and oil. We don't have oil. So, meat and liquor. Do we have liquor? We do. Do we have meat? Nope. I guess it doesn't really matter for a Bofongo quest, does it? Grain and milk. Do we have grain? Yeah, hardtack. We don't have milk. Okay. My goodness. Vegetable and milk. Vegetable and oil. I have nothing useful. Guts aren't meat? Nope, they're fish. Defense strength increased. What's our attack at? 648 attack. Sounds so impressive. All right. Bofongo time. Oh, I screwed it up. He doesn't attack you in this game. That means I'm cursed to have awful drop rates, right? Pretty sure that's how that works. Look at that little defense up symbol next to our name. That's nice. Indifferent Pookie. Indifferent drop rates. It's a pretty sad sound, Sai. Pretty underwhelming sound. The fangs come out. They had details like that all the way back in Gen 1. That's a cool greatsword, man. I'd swing that around into some stuff. Have I done the thing in Area 4? The thing? The running off the edge thing? I don't know if it works in this game. Probably so, Fish. Probably so. You can skip the climb animation? How? Probably don't need to get any more honey. What a weird thing to say. You run along the wall. Okay. Hunter's really struggling to climb. That's just our voice. Don't worry about it. Do you ever roll off ledges to skip the in landing animation? I have in other games. I don't think I've tried it in this game. This isn't even Free Me Night, Schmo. This is Freedom. Oh, I do now, Sai. Yep, this is even older than Free Me Night. This is a lot of Bofongos. I'm glad you find this relaxing to watch. Oh, baby, triple. You second your statement minus the Unite. I'm glad you find it relaxing. Is stun in the game? You, the player, can get stunned. You cannot stun other monsters. You can't KO monsters like with hammer, anything like that. Does Greatsword have charge in this game? Nope. Only combo Greatsword. So it's going to play pretty differently. Means you're spacing out those three main greatsword attacks and rolling out of the way when you can, rather than trying to charge and place one big hit. We just made this greatsword. It feels not quite as strong as the sword and shield we just made. The Bofongos are also kind of tanky, oddly enough. They gave them a lot of health in this game. I have yet to hunt a Kutku with greatsword, so we're going to do that after this quest, I think. There are Bofongo in here? There aren't. Multiple. Man, that hit stun's crazy. Camera angle also crazy. Five to go. Ugh, there's so many. This area is even worse? Yeah, the camera is somehow even worse in older games. It didn't feel like it could get worse, but it can, apparently. God. Combo breaker from Bofongo. I guess I have a shield. I should probably use it. Whoops. This area plus Bofongos is pretty uniquely bad, I think. I wanted to go and you know what? I am gonna go mine some ore. I'm gonna try and go mine some ore. Does blocking consume sharpness? Yep. I don't want to make a trip out to the forest and hills without trying to mine something. Freeman Knight? This is Freedom Ninja Frog, even older. They're just gonna keep, it felt like they were just gonna keep respawning in here, which is hellish. I've never actually seen them spawn in that area before, I don't think, but it is absolutely hellish if they're infinitely spawning in there. Can't even carve them. It's literally just a, you go in there and you kill the Bofongo until the quest is over. Okay. What were they saying in here? Okay. You run along the wall from the left. Hmm. No G rank? There is G rank in this game. Spam the button? I was. Yep. So Freedom is a first generation game. This is all of first generation. So it's like Monster Hunter 1 and Monster Hunter G rolled into one game for the PSP. Freedom 2 is a high rank second generation game. And then Freeman Knight is a G rank second generation game. This was the first game with G rank, although it works a little differently from G ranks in the games that come after it. Since it's a first generation game, it has some different mechanics than second generation. It has fewer weapons, fewer maps, fewer monsters. So it's just fewer stuff. Freeman Knight is definitely like the definitive way to experience a lot of this older stuff, but this is its own experience for sure. One iron ore. Like FPS, when I say that, I mean if you're gonna pick one game. If you're gonna pick one game to experience everything from first and second gen, you're picking Freeman Knight. You're not picking this game. Is it only Portable Third that didn't get G rank? Yep. Like if you had to pick one game to play. Yeah, I mean like if you had to pick one game to play out of all the PSP entries, honestly, you'd probably pick Freeman Knight. Portable Third hands down. I like Portable Third. I like Portable Third more than I probably should, but I still think if you're picking one game on the PSP, you might pick Freeman Knight. I don't know. It certainly feels like, I mean, Freeman Knight feels like the first game that has just loads of content all loaded into it, kind of like Generations does, honestly. Like Generations and Freeman Knight kind of feel like they have a weird spiritual link to me. And that Freeman Knight had every piece of content in it up until that point. And the next time you could say that is almost with Generations and Generations Ultimate. There's some things that aren't in G and GU, or Gen and GU, excuse me. But Freeman Knight feels like the first time you could say that kind of thing. you had to recommend one single entry for a new Monster Hunter on any platform, which would you recommend? It depends. If there's someone where they're like, I'm really amped on Monster Hunter as a series and I want to experience lots of different games in the series, I would say Portable Third. If they're like, I don't know about this Monster Hunter stuff, maybe I want to try one of them, whatever, I'd say like World or Rise, whichever one they could most easily access. I think World or Rise are definitely easier to get into, but I think Portable Third is the perfect primer for getting into the series. In terms of like, you can go older from that game, you can go newer from that game. It's new enough that most of the weapons are in there, a lot of the favorite monsters are in there. I don't know, I think it's a really good game. It's not too long to start off on, it's not too hard to start off on. There's not tons of mechanics, like you don't have to learn about guild quests, you don't have to learn about temperate investigations or rampages or anything like that. It's just simple, but new enough that it's like not brutal all the way through. It's also incredibly fun. Yeah, it's a great game. If I had to pick one game to play forever, I don't know. I haven't decided which one it would be yet, but Portable Third's freaking up there for me. You get 1200 Zenny for killing 10 Bullfongo. Haven't played Portable Third? It's excellent. The one issue with it is that by default, it's only available in Japanese, and so you have to track down an English patch for it, which is a pain. But once you do that, you're fine. Should you play that or 3G? They're pretty different games. 3 Ultimate, in terms of if you're a big Monster Hunter fan and you're like, I only want to play one 3rd generation game, it should probably be 3 Ultimate. 3 Ultimate has a lot more content and a lot more monsters, and some monsters in 3 Ultimate that have never come back since then. Whereas everything from Portable Third has come back, pretty much. But if you're interested in playing a game that's not as long as some other G-Rank games and you want to experience a really special, like, shorter game, Portable Third is that. It's lovely. I think if you've played 3 Ultimate before, then there's no contest and you should play you should play Portable Third. But if you haven't played either of them and you're like, I want to play only one of these 3rd gen games, then yeah, I'd pick 3U probably. If you have an issue with underwater combat in the games, then you may not like 3U. That's true. Portable Third is notable in that it has 3rd generation monsters and maps, but no underwater combat. So if you really didn't like the underwater combat controls, or you think you'll really not like them, then Portable Third is going to be a nice place to be. But I think underwater combat is something where if you haven't tried it, you should not take other people's word for it, and you should go back and dedicate time to seeing if you're okay with it or not. Because in some ways it's pretty bad, in other ways it's not. Like, there are some janky aspects to it, but no jankier really than a lot of other things that are in Monster Hunter. I played like 50 hours of a game like that, Ninja Frog. I played Double Cross when it first came out for the Switch in Japanese. I found that experience pretty rough. It was only my like 2nd Monster Hunter game at that point, so I still didn't know. Like, I think at this point, if I played a Monster Hunter game in Japanese, I would do a little better because I'm so familiar with the structure of them. But playing my 2nd ever Monster Hunter game in Japanese was really rough. I had to look up everything. Like, in between every quest, I was pulling out a translator to look stuff up, and it was a slog. I did like 50 hours of it and was like, yeah, I'm over this, and waited until GU, or actually I waited until World came out and played World at that point. Yeah. There's a pretty wide... Like, people have pretty differing experiences and opinions about underwater. I love how immersive it is and how it makes the maps really feel like environments, real places. where monsters can traverse from sea to land and back again, and it feels really special to kind of like be able to dive under the water, I think. But it does have some issues where some weapons kit gets just straight up nerfed underwater, where the monsters get buffed. And there is some depth perception stuff that's a little weird. Seems like Portable Third and Rise share some similarities in terms of their game design. I don't really feel that. I think that folks hype that up because visually they share some inspirations in terms of themes, but I don't think Rise and Portable Third are that similar. I don't just mean like, oh, Portable Third and Rise play different, because of course they play different. It's a 3rd generation game and a 5th generation game. But in terms of, is this game simple and succinct, or is this game like new and experimental? I think Rise is a lot more new and experimental than classic and succinct. At the time, I'm sure Portable Third seemed pretty experimental, but I don't know. To me, they feel quite different. Although Capcom themselves say that Rise is supposed to be like a spiritual callback to Portable Third, or an anniversary, like a celebration of Portable Third, so what do I know? Okay. Alright. So that's our greatsword taken care of. We now have a sword and shield and a greatsword that I'm happy with. That feels good. The hammer is just expensive and needs ore. Do we have enough ore to make the next upgrade for the hammer? Probably not. Nope, not quite. All right, we're doing lance right now, aren't we? Yeah, we're doing bone javelin. We need some more iron ore for that. All right. Hey, we unlocked an urgent quest. What is it? The land shark. Cephadrome. We're gonna do that in a little bit. We still have a couple other quests to finish first. Attack of the giant bugs. Is this in Forest and Hills? No, it's in the jungle. And crystal hunting in the swamp. We'll save these for a little bit. Right now, I think I'm going to do Blue Yon Kutku, like I said, with Greatsword, but I'm going to take some time to mine when we get there. So let's grab some supplies. And eat. Zinogre's amazing in Rise? I agree. I mean, that's a pretty nice through line. Zinogre's pretty amazing in Portable Third, and Zinogre is pretty amazing in Rise. I think Zinogre's good in pretty much every game he's in, but there are some versions that are even better than others, and I think that both Rise and Portable Third do stand out pretty well as having pretty decent Zinogres. Paintball, pickaxe, bug net, spit, whetstone, herbs. He really does sigh. Some of the drifts he can do and like slides he can do are nuts in that game. The crystal one's good, Zenny and ore. We'll start farming that. That might be really nice for us, Harurush. I appreciate it. I do genuinely want to do Blue Yon Kutku with Greatsword, because I have yet to do Kutku with Greatsword. All right, vegetable and oil. Do we have that? Oil is oily raisins. I don't think I've seen oily raisins pop up yet. Bummer, man. Meat and liquor would be good, though. I don't have any meat, though. Vegetable and milk. I don't have any milk. Okay. Grain and grain. Web cake and mixed beans. There we go. All right, good night, Katana. Sorry, I didn't see you say bye. Have a good one. Okay. Let's try this again with Poogie. There we go. So happy. That spin? He was happy, man. Okay. This should be interesting with Greatsword. I don't think this would be necessarily a cakewalk with Greatsword. Forget which chapter in the Ristretto Chronicles we're at. Did we do G rank for you? Mm-hmm. Yep. Soloed all the way up towards the end of G rank for you. We didn't do every monster. I left enough to do there, Demon Coup, where there will be a whole nother like season of streams of 4 Ultimate. We didn't do Shah Dalamadur, any of the Fatalis trio, the original Raging Bracky, or any of the 140s. I think that's all. Yeah, I think that's all. So we still have some new monsters to do. Oh yeah, or gold or silver. Didn't do G rank gold or silver. So we have quite a few new monsters to do. But up until that point, we did all of it. We ended it by soloing Bombs Over Gog, which was really rough and fun to get better at and finally clear. There's some highlights, like highlighted hunts of that on YouTube if you want to go through and watch particular ones. You can find particular monsters or first encounters, or you can find stuff like that Bombs Over Gog solo on YouTube in the Fresh Hunts playlist. That we played 4 Ultimate for most of last year. It is currently my most played Monster Hunter game at like 1,200 hours. It overtook Freeman Knight and Iceborne. Remember GOG now, not everything building up to it, sadly. That's okay. We took a lot of time. We went through and we farmed up a lot of different weapons for a lot of different classes, and we fought the subspecies, the G-rank subspecies a lot. Tiger Stripe Zamtrios gave me a hard time at first. We needed way too many things from Desert Celtis Queen, and she's like kind of a jerk. Yeah, I like the Rise model for Zinogre quite a lot in Ninja Frog. See you in a minute, Blue Cuckoo. I gotta go mine first. Yeah, I think to this day, that's one of the things that sticks out the most to me about 4 Ultimate that makes it special. There are a lot of things that make 4 Ultimate special. But I think the thing that sticks out to me is like the thing that just, it stands out as distinct for 4 Ultimate in my head is its pacing and its story. Its story is just good. Like there are good established, like there are good characters that fit its world really nicely. They're just kind of lovable, especially from their dialogue and their designs, and you see them pop up in like unobtrusive but nice ways throughout the story. And then also each rank feels dramatically different in terms of the order that things are introduced in. It's not just like in each rank you do the Fantastic Four 4 times. Like it's not like that. Every rank, you're going to be doing things in a different order. There'll be different keys. Some will overlap, but for the most part, each rank feels surprisingly differently paced, which I really appreciate. It means that all through the game, it still feels fresh. Dude, this greatsword slaps. Did I say the Fantastic Four? Sorry, Fated Four. Yeah, you gotta fight frickin' like Elastic Man or whatever his name is. Watch out. I would play a game that would let me hunt down Marvel superheroes with Monster Hunter characters. I'd be into that. And I think obviously Generations and Generations Ultimate have different strengths from 4 Ultimate, but to me that's just the thing that stuck out the most in 4U was just how fresh the whole game felt as you go through. It's always mixing in new challenges, new little storylines that lead to new quests and new mechanics and stuff, and just, I don't know, just really well done. Really well done. I don't know if I would actually go as far as to say like this is like the best game or this is my favorite game or anything like that, but I can see why so many people do. All right, let's go hunt blue cuckoo. We got a lot of good ore. Got earth crystals, got matcholite. Cannot get behind Gen U at all. I know a lot of people can't. A lot of people, it was just too out there. Some of the mechanics are too broken. I think the thing about both Gen U, or Generations, and Rise is that there are going to be ways of playing that game that are just busted and dumb. And the nice thing is that you get to tell the game, no, I don't want to use that hunter. I don't want to use that style. I'm going to play the game in the way that's most similar to the way that I like to play. And that's okay. Never mind, this feels like a pretty great matchup. I didn't think about how much it would be. I did not think about how much it would let you snipe the wings. Whoops. Yeah, this feels like a nice matchup. It also feels like the sword is nice and strong, which is just satisfying. After really getting wrecked by this quest last night, it feels good to bring some better gear in here and do okay with it. It's already weak. Heck yeah, dude. Yeah. That feels good. That feels really good. Giant beak? Whoa. Do I see some freedom? You do answer yes. Yep, that's why FPS. 100%. I think so too, IRP. Like, playing through Rise and really enjoying learning so many different ways of playing things in Rise, or at least being able to try so many different things in Rise and go, this is how I enjoy playing this weapon, has made me look at GU and, like, salivate. Like, I want to play through that game so bad. Like, the customization of Rise with old school monsters, it sounds so much fun right now. Need to get back to this game. Sitting near the end of low rank, but farming Pale Bones has turned you off. We just started it a couple days ago, so I haven't gotten the Kezu yet. I'm sure the Pale Bone grind is something. Our Pale Bones a Kezu drop. Mhm. Oh yeah. I mean, I don't think there are many people out there who would defend some of GU's practices in terms of how many quests it gives you in each rank at the beginning. They're pretty slow paced. Nice. That was a good quest. That was a good quest. Great. I think what we're gonna do next is get a bowgun setup that will allow us to get as many bug carves as possible. I know Riss understands to use problems, that's why he's playing Freedom. Joke's on you, I'm probably gonna play GU next. No, GU is gonna be a really interesting game for me. I don't know that I'm gonna do it next. I don't know that I'm gonna do it next, but I think GU will be a really interesting game for me because it was Generations was my first Monster Hunter. And since then, I have played a lot of Monster Hunter. I've played World, since I last played Generations, seriously, I played World, Freedom Unite, Portable Third, and 4 Ultimate, and Rise. Basically the whole series I've played since the last time I played Generations. So it's gonna be really interesting to see me go back and fight some of those monsters and see how I feel about some of the mechanics in that game. I'm sure there's gonna be loads of stuff I'm like, yo, that's dumb. But I'll probably like other parts of it too. Parsec, how are you tonight? Welcome. I think it's neat seeing different people start the games at different times FPS and go on to enjoy different parts of the series. Want to say you've played a lifetime, but people cap out hours in some of these games? Yeah, people are nuts. I haven't totaled my hours in a long time now. Sure, Riss didn't get stuck on Cephadrome. I got stuck on Blangonga. We're doing pretty good tonight, Parsec. We're starting to make... I just lost so much bait there. We're starting to make some decent weapons, which feels nice. World is actually how you got into GU and 4U. I think a lot of people are going to say that. World is going to get so many people into the series, and people will look back on it really fondly. Are you going to do Gen to Gen U or complete Gen U? I gotta go and see how I feel playing Gen. I loaded it up. Okay, I was playing some 4 Ultimate. I was very frustrated with Apex for Jang. I booted up Generations and did a high rank, I was going to say Rise X, high rank Astalos with Marths. And that game runs like a dog. That game is, and maybe just compared to 4 Ultimate, that game runs choppy. Like not just 30 frames per second, although that's part of it, but I think that game feels poorly frame paced. Does not feel like it runs very well on the 3DS. I need to go back and see if I actually feel like that or if it was just like going back from 60 to 30 frames felt really bad or something. Because I wouldn't mind doing a full playthrough of Generations and then going to Generations Ultimate and going through that, because that'd be a fun experience, I think. There aren't that many platforms you can still do that easily. I'm not going to play Double Cross at all. I'll play Generations and Generations Ultimate, maybe, or just Generations Ultimate. I haven't decided yet. Hard lock to 30. I know it's locked to 30, and it didn't feel like it was dropping frames, but it felt like it was poorly frame pacing those 30 frames, which is a big difference. A jerky 30 frames per second is not the same thing as 30 frames per second where every frame comes out with the same cadence. It's a big difference. It feels awful when it's not properly frame paced. Doesn't 4U run at 60? It targets 60. It runs at, I think 4U probably runs on average at like 40 to 45, so pretty much the same as World did on the PS4 Pro. It feels a lot smoother than 30 frames though. Okay, I want to put together a bowgun setup that can fire poison shot so that we can get many bug carves. I think GU looks pretty nice on the Switch, and I think it run, from what I remember about it, I mean, it has some weird control issues, but I think it runs a lot smoother than Gen felt like it ran on the 3DS. Yeah, I don't know if I would say barely okay. I think that's being a little bit facetious, but... Okay. 3 more ore for that. Whoops. 1 more ore for that hammer. For you looks graphically way better than GU. I think when you're starting to debate some of the things between like 4U to Gen to Generations Ultimate, it comes down to like an art style thing, and if you enjoyed how they applied visual effects on top of the upscaled graphics on GU, I can see someone saying they prefer how 4U looks. I think there's some jank to how they... I think there's some jank to how GU looks on the Switch because it is, at the end of the day, a 3DS game that got up-res to play on the Switch. I think some parts of that look really good, and some parts of it look a little weird, and there's a little bit of both. Okay, what are we gonna do next? Bowgun, bugs, let's do that. Okay. You definitely jumped to HD better. I don't have fond thoughts about 3 Ultimate on the Wii U. I think out of all the games they've up-res to play on a console, the one that's done it best so far has been Portable 3rd HD. That game runs at a buttery smooth 30 frames per second, like frame paced perfectly. Runs smoother than it did on the PSP. All right, light bowguns. I have some gripes about Wii U 3U, that's all. I think it looks okay. I don't know if this guide is going to be super useful in terms of telling us. I mean, I guess it is. We want something that can fire poison shots, so I guess the crossbow gun is fine. Crossbow gun plus can fire poison shot 1 and 2. Not port-wise, just textures. Okay, I don't have a great opinion on that because I haven't played tons and tons of 3U Wii U. Yeah, what the hell? Let's try light bowgun out. Last quest we tried light bowgun with was like a disaster. Oh jeez. Put on some clothes. I'm sure it can. Rise runs just okay. In Portable 3, can you take a gem out of an armor piece without it breaking? Yeah. It's interesting. It's interesting they would call this crossbow gun and crossbow gun plus when you can't directly upgrade from one to the other. I find that a little bit confusing. Whatever, crossbow gun should be sufficient. Rise looks and runs pretty well for a Switch game. Yeah, I think it does look amazing. It's really impressive. It just, in terms of raw performance, it runs just okay. That's all. It hits 30 frames per second most of the time. Book of Combos? Yeah, I'm gonna go buy one. I can't believe how many 90+% combines we've failed in the last day. It's ridiculous. There's like 2 areas in the whole game where its performance is on par with the Korok Forest and Breath of the Wild. I think there's more than 2. There's a couple. I can think of at least 2 right off the top of my head. I can think of 3. I can think of at least 3. 3 areas around the game where it runs pretty choppy. Cheers, Fal. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good rest of your day. Missed this stream, definitely. It's been nice to talk with you, Demon Coup. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a nice time heading to sleep as well. We're gonna go ahead and attack some giant bugs. Oh shoot, I forgot to eat. Let's go eat. Oily raisins, Pog. Aw, I don't have any vegetables to combine with it. Lame. Man. Okay, what's the next best thing we can get? Do we have meat? Nope. We have dairy, fish, grain, liquor, and oil. Classic Gen 1 kitchen. Nothing of use. Nothing of use. Alright, well, grain and grain it is. There's the cave in Flooded Forest with all the reflections. The area above that, where you're kind of fighting in a little nook, it's hard for me to describe. But the area basically above that cave is pretty rough for frames. The area on top of the waterfall is pretty rough for frames. The area right where you can, any area in the flood, in the Frost Islands where you can look out over most of the whole map at once will drop some frames. It's a little choppy. Most of the time, it's not a problem in combat. The Flooded Forest is the worst by far. That map has issues. The other maps might drop some frames, but not usually when you're fighting the monsters. I would consider myself picky about that sort of thing without being someone who's like, I need my 120 hertz PC gaming elite monitor, yo. Because I don't have that stuff, but I'm picky about frame drops. Okay. Let's go find these bugs. Stories 2 on the Switch is an experience. I was excited to play that game on the Switch, and then I heard it ran like really bad. They were like, it runs like 4 Ultimate on the old 3DS, and I was like, oh. Then let's not do that. Especially because I'm getting a PC later this year sometime. Oh my goodness, the bugs! Holy crap. God, I hate scope aiming. Runs fine, especially for a turn-based game. It's like, how much does the frame drops actually matter? Ugh. Local streamer shoots bug, misses. More at 11. At least we're gonna get a lot of bug cards like this. I have a long way to go before I'm gonna feel used to shooting guns in this game, I think. They feel quite different from Freeman Knight and Portable Third to shoot. I'm also just not doing a good job of like choosing to pull the trigger at the right spot. Oh, there's Hornetars. Lovely. Vescoids can push you. All small mobs can push you when you're on the ground in this game, from what I've seen. There's a large delay in shooting when you shoot from that third-person camera in this game, I think. I wonder if that delay is still there, firing from the hip or from the scope. Will the one poison shot be enough? Yep. Nice. Yeah, welcome, S-Fox. You're just doing some work, so here for a short bit. Well, it's nice to have you here for a short bit. It's only 95%, even with the one book of combos we brought. That's pretty gnarly, isn't it? Oh, I need to remember the delay. It makes shooting, like, I basically have to really, really heavily lead the shots. Bug death noise is so cute. It's a pleasant sound, very cathartic. You go, yeah, I got that bug. Doesn't feel as like there's as much of a delay when you're shooting with the scope. That's weird. Maybe this is the game where I get comfortable shooting with the scope. I gotcha, S-Fox. Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily recommend doing that kind of stuff for Nintendo keys, so. Best of luck just waiting for a sale on Rise. I think they just had it on sale recently. They'll have it on sale again soon. I doubt you'll have to wait long. $30 Vespoid, though. It's nice they just insta-died a poison shot. I didn't bring a cool drink, or a hot drink for the caves. I know that I'm not here to hunt Hornitar, but I'm going to go ahead and use up the rest of my poison shot on Hornitar if I can help it. Just so I can get some extra cards from them. Yeah, I got you, S-Fox. So many bugs. Oh, I guess you don't need a hot drink for this cave in this game. That's nice. Midair. Oh my goodness, I'm pressing the circle button. All 3 times I just pressed the circle button there, I got flinched out of it. That's insane. Ugh. Gunning controls are bad in this game. Aw, I shot the... Out of all those Hornitar, I accidentally shot the one I'd already poisoned, and so it just blew up. Oh my goodness. Alright, well, that's that. How much does it go on sale for? I'm not sure. I know it was on sale somewhat recently. Stand still with weapon sheathed? Why? Were you looking for me to notice the ground in that area? Yeah, I figured that's what you were talking about. The ground in that area doesn't really bother me. I know it does bother some people. Something else? Okay. Were you looking for me to get eaten alive by bugs? Have we visited the swamp yet? Not yet, nope. Oh, it might be cold in the cave, just not visible on the HUD. Why would me standing still? Oh, right, stamina. Right. I was thinking of it draining your health for whatever reason. I was like, why would me standing still make my health drain? I was thinking of hot instead of cold. It is cold in that cave? Oh, okay. Character animation standing still? Got it. I understand now. Only 19 to go. This is pretty good practice for learning the bowgun controls. I gotcha. How do people gun in this game? It's not as bad when there aren't so many small monsters around you, but I guess there are often small monsters around you in this game, so we'll see. Nice. Getting them from the hip feels really good. This is a really Monster Hunter 1 quest. Through the dense forest we go. I remember the first time I saw this map, I thought it was insane. Like, seeing this map when you're used to the 4th gen maps or the 5th gen maps is, like, so crazy. Going like, what? What game is that from? In what game did they make the map that, like, dense and awful? This map emulated put you in pure awe. It's a cool map. I don't hate it or anything. I just think it looked so odd to me the first time I saw it. Yep. I think that's what folks were saying in Ninja Frog. That's why they wanted to see me stand still for the character animation instead, which makes sense. I have yet to actually go down this way in this game. Makes sense they'd be in here. 10 left. Wow. Whoops. Back up a little bit. Is Plesioth in this game? Plesioth is indeed in this game. I have yet to fight it though. I'm excited to see what it's like. Double kill. This is where G-Rank Kazu is fought? Yeah, that quest, he sucks in this map. He kind of sucks in free match G-Rank in general, because he has such a high health pool, but he takes so long flying around the map. Yeah, exactly. Loves to waste time. It's like a fight against the clock with Kazu and Freeman Knight. Not so much in low and high rank, but definitely in G rank. Nice. That wasn't so bad. Lobsters! Whoop. 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 Can't you gather anywhere in here? Yeah, I probably could have. I think you can gather worms. Quest complete. Yep, that wasn't so bad. They're brutal, aren't they? Ninja Frog. Alright. There we go. Got some Zenny. Got some bug parts. I wonder if we unlocked any armor or weapons from that. We might have. I love the bug weapons. Let's see. Doesn't look like it. At least not weapons. That's okay. I like that they went back to having endemic life be more aggressive. Yeah. I know some folks feel that way. Vespoid helm has sleep on it, huh? Sleep and backpacking. Interesting. Doesn't seem particularly interesting. Sleep and backpacking. Hornet, though. Poison and psychic vision. Poison and fate. Poison and psychic vision. Sleep and backpacking. Good status set, I guess. Yeah, good status set, it seems. Whether you're doing sleep. I guess, I don't know if sleep is preventing your sleep or applying sleep. In either way. Why don't we go ahead and do our last 2-star quest, crystal hunting. We have about an hour left. We can do this. Deliver 1 sootstone ore. We'll wear our backpacking set and we'll bring some stuff so we can gather ore. Gotta go lurk, have fun. I'm gonna go use the bathroom before we keep going. You have a good day, S-Fox. Enjoy your lurk. I had some little gyros really bother me in World. I'm not actually gonna, hang on. I'm gonna leave you guys with this music, not the preparing food music. All right, I'll be right back. See you guys in just a moment and we'll keep going. Alright, we're back. We're gonna do a crystal delivery quest and mine some stuff too. Probably want to eat for stamina up. Meat and vegetable. If I play Freedom 2, would you fight the big Vespoid for you? Vespoid Queen? I suppose. I've fought it in Freedom Unite. I don't like it. Yeah, time to go off to the swamp. Not Queen, the larger Vespoids. I have fought them. Just a really big one. I have fought those. I thought that might be where you were going with that question. I have fought those before. I played a little bit of Freedom 2 off stream earlier this year, and I encountered the large Vespoids. It's an event quest? Oh, it is? Huh. Never heard of it. I thought there were just... I think there are just larger Vespoids in that game on their own. Interestingly enough. I don't know, Noxed. I think the fact that there's like a lot of monsters there already, and a lot of new monsters, and that the monsters fight pretty differently than they do in World is a pretty big deal. Like the fact that they're using a lot of master rank moves in like low rank and high rank of Rise, and giving them new moves and patterns, I think is a pretty big deal. I wouldn't say that it has a roster problem personally, but to each their own. Yeah, that's the biggest deal, is like they actually have challenging patterns. Like I said, to each their own. Even stuff like Pookie, they still gave him more moves. But yeah, of course, like as you go through the game, there are some monsters you don't end up fighting all that often. Like, I can't remember the last time I fought like Ombi. But I don't know. I think they do a really good job of giving monsters really diverse move pools. Like, some of the early ones aren't super remarkable, but as you go, mid to late game monsters are really impressive to me. Really impressive. Even monsters like Giratotus. I think Giratotus is, I mean, not super compelling to fight, but more impressive than its world incarnation. And that's all I really ask for. It's just like, I don't care if you give me the same monster, just make them fun and challenging. Yes, Sai, they are. Mm-hmm. So bad at fishing. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, we'd all like to see a Kurapeko come back, Nox, or something like that, but I wouldn't knock Rise just because like Kurapeko or Lucent Magakuga or something isn't a... I think what folks I think a lot of folks could do well to remember that, like, the only reason we had so many monsters in games like 4 Ultimate and Generations Ultimate is because they've been using essentially the same engine for like 10 years. And when they switch to a new engine and a new main style of gameplay that's quite different from the old one, where you can't just lift and reuse those assets, they have to remake everything from scratch. So while it would be awesome for them to bring the crabs back or bring Kurapeko back or whatever, it's like they can make some new things and they can bring back a few things, but they're always gonna have to reuse some stuff from like the more recent games because that's what's easiest for them to port over. And as long as they change it up and still make it challenging, I'm fine with that. I don't think they need to have only monsters that we haven't seen in a long time or only new monsters. I'm okay if it's a mixture. Okay. But yeah, of course we'd like to see things like Kurapeko come back. Alright, crystal hunting. I heard a rumor that a vein of sootstone has been discovered. To confirm it, I want you to obtain 1 piece of this ore. Yeah, I don't blame you, Nox. I think that that's a fair thing to want. I think that calling the roster weak because of it is maybe a bit far. Or at least I would say that. Did I try Lance yet? Yeah, we've done some Lance. I don't think we've done any Lance yet tonight, but we've done Lance over the last couple nights. Oh. Old swamp. How was it in this game? It's pretty strong. It doesn't have a counter. It just has a guard, 3 pokes, and a hop. And a charge, I guess. Area 1, though? I don't remember Area 1. Let's go see it. Oh, right, it's the area with the little pond. There's like a Shakalaka in there in 2nd gen, so I never spent much time there. Do you think they'll do a Rise G rank? I think so. I think they will. I mean, honestly, what I think is that they're already well underway working on it, which is why we haven't gotten loads of more updates or a longer roadmap for Rise at this point. Like, I think we'll hear about the expansion before the end of this year, personally. I'm not, like, expecting it either. I think that if that game didn't get a G rank, I would still be pretty happy with that game. I'm trying to gather from this herb spot, dude. I'm not trying to talk to you. Yeah, they definitely should. I think they're already working on it pretty hard, but if it doesn't exist, it doesn't exist. Nice area. See you, Digit Artist. Have a good one. They might wait until the PC release to announce G-Rank. Could be. I think it'd be really good of them to launch it day and date, whatever day it comes out. Like if the PC version comes out, I don't know. I think if the expansion comes out close to the launch of the PC release, it should come out on the same day for the PC and for... Is that Gendrome? It is! Yo, I wish I brought an actual attack set, but whatever, we'll make do. Time for the craziest music. Nice. Ouch. Yeah. Oh, he left. I wonder what way he went. I was wondering what that message is about outside. That's funny. This atmosphere, though, tracking this thing through the mist. Do you try craft every weapon and armor in the game? No. I try and play through and do all the quests. I try and use all the weapons pretty evenly. I let chat pick my weapon a lot of the time. So we try and always have at least one good weapon for each of the classes on hand, so if someone picks a weapon for me to use, I can use that for it. But no, I'm not like a completionist like that. I just make what I think is interesting or good. Not always trying to make like the absolute best weapon or armor in the game, but what we think is cool. No gun lance in this game? Nope. Gun lance was added in 2nd generation. This game came before that. This game only has hammer, greatsword, lance, sword and shield, dual blades, light bowgun, and heavy bowgun. Killed our first Gendrome. And we got Genprey Carves. Woo! That was quick. The dromes in this game have very, very little health. Like this map is pretty cool. They're basically like boosted versions of the praise, which is why you get prey carves and then you only get 2 carves. Nice, Skiffy. Alright, let's go try and mine. I don't know where the sootstone ore is. I forget. I think it's up in Area 7. We're gonna go try and mine some ore from the other spots though first. They should bring back being a palico. I think so too. I don't think there was anything wrong with that mode. Forget where the gathering spots are in this map. Probably right here. This is probably where you get the sootstone, isn't it? Maybe not. Ah, there you go. You can see this cave is cold because I'm shivering. Huh. Interesting little spot there. Alright, so let's check the inside of the cave real quick. Nice. Okay. I think that's this area all tapped out. So there's 2 mining spots in here. Oh, hang on a second. See something clipping in and out of view over there in the distance.
That's tasty.
No inventory space. Nice. Okay, is there a mining area in here? I don't think there is a mining spot. No. Yeah, there's so many prey. I see where Free Me Night God's tradition for keeping this map just stock full of prey. Around the side of the map we go. Ah. Yeah, this looks like where you'd get sootstone, doesn't it? Oh, I can't even carry it because my inventory is full. LOL. We're gonna go to 7 first and mine there. Then we'll come back here to get the sootstone. At least we know that's where it is, though. Forgot that was a thing. You have to physically have a space in your inventory to carry it, even though you're not carrying it in your pouch. You're carrying it in your hands. Doesn't matter. We'll probably go up this way with it. I don't know. I don't know what our best path will be. We have backpacker on this set. Oh god, that's a lot of Vespoid. Probably not this way. Yeah, just wear your ghillie mantle. Come on. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, that's that. Didn't bring any healing items. Shouldn't be a problem. All right, let's go. That face. We're zooming with backpacker. Good luck, thanks. That face was funny. Stamina just dropped. Backpacker is such a blessing. Backpacker just carried us through that quest. Now without backpacker, I was thinking about it. If we actually want to get the maximum number of mines, we might want to bring a Gathering Plus set. That's the wrong box. That's all a 2-star village complete. I'm assuming you did it like that to get more ore, Harurush? Or you just didn't have a backpacking set? Lots from rewards, actually. Interesting. Oh my! You weren't kidding. Oh my goodness. That's so much ore. Oh my god. And so much Zenny. That's a great quest. That sucks. It sucks that that's the quest that's like, yo, if you need ore, come do this quest over and over. At least you can use it as a chance to hunt some Gendrome. Village Chief's Towel. Okay. Let's read the description for that one. Proof of completing Kokoto beginner's quests. Earned a present from the chief, his towel. Ew. I like the Hibiscus as an award better than the towel. Let's see if we have any new titles to choose from. Woodsman, Warden, Forest and Hills Guide, completed many quests in the Forest and Hills. Harvest Millionaire, finished all possible renovations on Kokoto Farm's farming area. New Village Friend, clears all of the village chief's 1 and 2 star quests. I like that. New Village Friend. We just got a jewel ticket. Wonder what that gets us. So much iron ore. Oh my goodness. Crystal Hammer. That's what it gets us. Looks strong, but bad sharpness. Takes another light crystal and more matchlite and more tickets to upgrade into its next version, but it gets a little bit of green. 728 with a little bit of green doesn't seem super duper worth it this early in the game. Not when we can use the ore one and get close to that, albeit with lots of ore. Is Mind's Eye in this game? I don't think it's a skill. Like there's Mind's Eye built into some moves. I bet you we can upgrade the lance that we wanted to. Yeah, bone javelin. Spiked spear, baby. Oh. Hell yeah, look at this thing. Look at all that green. Love the spiked spear. Do we have Zenny left over? We do. Let's buy some more books. Where's the dude? Oh, go to the training school is off this way. We'll have to do that next time. Training school quest tomorrow. Is the trader not here today? Oh well, we can buy monster info books in the hub. Spiked Spear is pretty good early on in GU. In Gen, I remember making a bludgeoner set for it. Yep, you can indeed, Noxed. Okay, let's see, what else have we fought? We've fought Velociprey. We've fought Genprey and Gendrome. Haven't fought Ioprey or Iodrome or Rathalos. We've fought Vespoid and Hornitar. Haven't fought Kezu or Plesioth. We've fought Cephalos. And that's it, we're broke. That's fine. This game is simple and fun. At least I think it's simple and fun. All right, let's read some of those, and let's go to bed. All right, 2 things I want to read tonight. I want to read some of the descriptions of things from our inventory. Some of the monster pieces. Sharp, though not as sharp as a wyvern fang, used to make bowgun ammo. That's a Velociprey fang. Velociprey scale. Scale obtained by carving up a Velociprey, blue and black in color. Obtained by carving up a Velociprey, valued as a fusing item in armorcraft. That's the hide. Velocirum Claws. Claw from an Alpha Velociprey. Sharp and blade-like. White Velociprey Scale. Piece of a scale from a rare white Velociprey. Makes lovely armor. Poisonous Fang from a Genprey. The neurotoxin even works on wyverns. Genprey Scales. Scales from a Genprey. Acts as camouflage in the desert zones. Genprey Hide. A hide with all the scales removed. Can be tanned at the fort. Kutku Scale. Pink colored scale from a Kutku. Fire resistant. Can be found in the field. Kutku Shells. The fire resistant shell of a Kutku. Quite resistant to fire. Kutku Ear. The fire resistant ear of a Kutku. Used to prevent bowgun flashback. Giant Beak. A huge sturdy beak of a Yan Kutku. Kutku Webbing. Webbing from a Kutku wing. Better as a fusing material than animal skin. Blue Kutku Scale. Scale of the extremely rare blue Kutku. Makes vivid blue armor. The shell of an extremely red blue Kutku. Cheaper than carapace material. Fang from a Plesioth or Cephalos. Used to hold and kill prey. The jaw of a Piscine wyvern. Used for making powerful greatswords. A sand wyvern scale. Its color is a brilliant blue. Retains moisture. Cool. I like reading these as we hunt new monsters, but I'd been forgetting to do that. So, there you go. Next sandfish. Next stream, yeah, we're gonna do some sandfish. That's just, I'm gonna end for the night, I think. Kelby, an herbivorous deer-like monster. Valued for their horns, they tend to run away at the first hint of danger. They're also hunted for their meat, which is chewy but flavorful. Aptonoth. Hunted as a food source, these creatures are preyed upon by both hunter and monster alike. Usually timid, but in packs, they defend themselves with surprising strength. Feline. Cat-like humanoids with white fur, normally quiet unless angered, in which case they may attack. Capable of speech, they are sometimes found in the employ of humans. Nice. Alright, that's where we're going to leave it for the night. We did a little bit of reading there. Oh, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream tonight. It was fun doing some Monster Hunter 1, or Freedom rather, and not getting destroyed by Blue Kutku tonight. We got up to quite a few different things. Some quests, some gear crafting. It was a good time. Don't forget the farm. We'll get it next time. I'm gonna go to bed now. It's late. It's like almost 3 in the morning my time. If it's your first time here and you liked it, think about leaving a follow. We're gonna be working our way through this game really slowly and letting you guys pick what weapon I use for the new hunts we encounter. So next time I'll probably let you guys pick my weapon for that Cephadrome. See what weapon we use for it. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna be doing a bunch of other Monster Hunter games in the future, so if you want to watch some more, stick around. In addition to that, we have a Twitter and a YouTube and a Discord where you can stay up to date with like when we go live and watch highlights if you want to. And the Discord's actually really cozy. If you need a spot to talk about new or old Monster Hunter, there's loads of folks in there playing all different games all the time. So it's a nice place to hang out. That's all the plugs. The last thing we're going to do tonight is we're going to go ahead and find someone else who's streaming Monster Hunter and give them a raid. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. It was fun playing some Monster Hunter 1. It really was. Monster Hunter Freedom, excuse me. I think we're going to raid our friend Mega Radar. Mega Radar is streaming Generations Ultimate, which we talked about quite a bit tonight, and they're streaming with Greatsword. Let's go ahead and give them a raid, see what they're up to. Their stream is usually pretty cozy. I'll be back tomorrow. Like I said, tomorrow night we're going to do a training school quest. We're going to do Cephadrome, keep collecting up some weapons, and maybe some new armor. I want to make a guard set, and I want to make a whim set. So we got to make a bowgun set too. So we have some things to farm. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll do some of that. Until then, I hope you guys have a nice night or a good day, whatever time it is where you are. Cheers. Happy hunting until then, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.